Yeah, let's get it poppin'. James 4th, I'm back. We back, Big City. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin' like it's New Year's Eve. Boy, it's James IV, that's Roman numeral 4 off the top with the intro. What up, K-Sap, no cap, that's the big bro. You know the ladies hold it down for the team. We be the hottest on this YouTube screens. We got sports, media, news, that round table talk. Them other parts ain't got the same sauce. Now, hit us in the chat, but no haters allowed. Send you to the block party, what you gotta say now? We on live, hit us up and subscribe. If you like it, to share, show love instead of staring. Man behind the mic, numbers don't lie. Send me a super chat to all that may apply. Ain't no party like an SBD party. Let's get the show started, pull up, everybody. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. Yeah, let's get it poppin'. James 4th, I'm back. We back, Big City. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin' like it's New Year's Eve. Boy, it's James IV, that's Roman numeral 4 off the top with the intro. What up, K-Sap, no cap, that's the big bro. You know the ladies hold it down for the team. We be the hottest on this YouTube screens. We got sports, media, news, that round table talk. Them other parts ain't got the same sauce. Now, hit us in the chat, but no haters allowed. Send you to the block party, what you gotta say now? We on live, hit us up and subscribe. If you like it, to share, show love instead of staring. Man behind the mic, numbers don't lie. Send me a super chat to all that may apply. Ain't no party like an SBD party. Let's get the show started, pull up, everybody. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball droppin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'. You must love us cause you can't stop watchin'.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yes, yes, yes. You know who it is. The man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. What up? I see everybody in the chat. Hashtag salute. But when you come in the building, do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. And if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you turn your post notifications on so you know every time Simply Ball Dropping drops another hot banger. I see everybody in the chat filtering in, man. I see Brooklyn. I see Brass Tacks. I see Tanya. I see Lisa. I see Reddick Milky Way. I see Donna Cox. I see Ted. I see Farrah X, Sportsway with Dre Day podcast. I see the new guy, Mo 3, Lisa, ADP Art Creation, Alan, Nate, Nadira, Victoria Teller, Zach, Carter, T. Carmella. I see everybody filtering in. Lovely. I see all my moderators in the building. King Pisces Nathan. I see everybody representing, holding me down. I see all my moderators filtering in. I see all my members filtering in, man. But, man, y'all see the title of the show, man. Y'all see the title of the show. Satu Sabally says she's choking up the deuces. Then we got some new shocking details on our girl, Chennedy Carter. But we're going to get off into all this, man. It's going to be a great show tonight. And we're going to talk about it. Like I always say, Appreciate I Superfly J, what's up, my brother? I see you back in the building. I see you, Anthony Green. Appreciate y'all guys coming in, but do me a favor, hit that like button. Also, man, I always say this. I see you, Dre Stewart. I always say this, man. I appreciate everybody's support. I appreciate everybody that's rocking with me. I appreciate all the donations. I appreciate all the super chats for your comments. I appreciate every time somebody drops a super chat. That means a lot. That's important because YouTube looks at that and always keeps us in the algorithm. I see you, Patricia Barton. I see you. I appreciate everybody coming in. Yeah. So you guys, man, it's been an eventful day in the news, man. I mean, like I said, it's crazy that I always say this when we come on live, man, that the WNBA, yeah, man, that Notre Dame game, man, that's my team, Notre Dame, man. But we I don't even want to talk about it. Don't do that brass tacks. I don't even want no updates on it. My son keeping me updated. Why I would turn the TV on here, but I'm not going to do that, man. But yeah, appreciate everybody's support. Great show lined up for you, man. The news is popping off, man. But yeah, let's get off into what Satou Sabally said. Satou Sabally, she chunking up the deuces. I see you, Moses O'Hara Jr. Yes. Let's get off into what Satou Sabally had to say, man. Satou Sabally said, man, hey, she wants out from the Dallas Wings, man. I mean, it's unfortunate, man, that she wants out. A lot of people are, what's up, Duvall? A lot of people, appreciate Duvall, man, for getting me over this information that we're gonna talk about tonight, man. I want to, give him his shout out and his props, like I've always said, man. It's always people that, send me information and keep me abreast of the news, man, and things that they want to hear us talk about. So that's what we do. Appreciate Victoria Teller for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate that. Like I said, that means a lot.
Here comes the money.
Yeah. So Satou Sabally, man. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at what Satou Sabally had to say, man. Yeah, Satou Sabally says she's done with the Dallas Wings and the WNBA stunner. This was on the New York Post, man. She basically says Satou Sabally's time with the Wings is done. The two-time WNBA All-Star forward announced she played her last game for Dallas during the unrivaled media availability Thursday, adding that she's working with the Wings to find another home. She said, I'm working with the Wings organization to find a next home for me because I've already played my last game in Dallas. Sabally is 26, said when she asked about the post-Madeline Kennedy about her plans for next season. So, I find that kind of interesting, man, that she's opening Pandora's box, man, and she's come out and said that this is her last game that she played with the Dallas Wings, man. Like, free agency hasn't even opened up yet, and she's clipping her wings, man. But a lot of people said, man, her landing spot could be in Indiana or New York. Man, I don't know if I would trade for Satou Sabally for the Dallas Wings. I really don't know about that. I think that would not work out for the Dallas. I mean, wouldn't work out for the Chicago Sky. Satou going to the Liberty or the Fever. I think she made it clear a while ago. Yeah, I think she's favored to land with Indiana. Reddick Milky Way said, she's probably gonna go to New York. That's the destination. And Duvall said New York has cap issues. Yeah, but that's things to keep in mind, man, with the cap issues in New York, man, because they got other players they have to address and have to get signed. But I wouldn't take Satou Sabally in Chicago. I wouldn't take her in Chicago, man. it's no room for Satu Sabally in Chicago. I just think I think we got the bigs that we are focused on and who we need, man. Yeah. T. Carmella said both New York and Indiana have cap issues. But I think that can get worked out. But Liberty can afford Satu 100%, maybe Golden State Valkyries. It's going to be interesting, man, where she lands at. But she made it abundantly clear that she wants to get out of the Dallas Wings. Now, what does that do for the Dallas Wings? Yeah, King Lion Crown. I think free agency is going to be a little crazy. So what does that do for the Dallas Wings, man? How does that affect them coming up in the WNBA draft, man? How does that affect them coming up in the WNBA draft? Because now you got Paige Becker sidelined with an injury, but they said she should be back within about 10 days. It's not that serious. But a lot of people, like in the chat, always talking about Paige Becker's injuries. You see what I'm saying? It helps the odds. Yeah, but thank you, Donna Cox. I mean, I wouldn't want her. I really wouldn't want her on the Chicago Sky. I think that'll mess up the continuity because you already got your bigs and Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. But it's things that that we can talk about. Duvall, man. Duvall always coming up with these draft day scenarios, man. Duvall said Dallas trade with Sparks and draft Kiki. And hey, the way we talked about Kiki Afrian last night, and then the way Bro Claude crashed out about Anissa Murrow put in 23 and 21 today. I'm surprised Bro Claude ain't in the chat right now. Brian Allen Hines said Dallas just can't get it together. Well, hey, it's unfortunate, man. I mean, that's a big piece. Sabally in Dallas is a big piece for Dallas. Sabally, that's a big piece, man. So, I mean, I don't know what's going on because she only signed that 1-year deal to come back to the Dallas Wings. So, it's her right in free agency to move on. So I don't know what, came to this resolution that she wants out. Is she disgruntled in Dallas? I mean, what's going on? Is there some locker room issues, things behind closed doors that we don't know about that she wants to get out? Is it the new coaching situation? Is it the new general manager? I mean, what? I mean, we really don't know. So that's things that, like we always talk about players. We really don't know what's going on with these, these certain players. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy that she wants out. I mean, I didn't see this coming. I mean, I knew that, she was saying earlier that she didn't want to leave, but man, I don't know. I mean, what you guys think? Is there a reasoning behind why she wants out? Does anybody know? I'm curious, man. Let me know. If y'all know something that we don't know, let us know. Let us know. Because, man, that's kind of crazy, man. I mean, she's a good ball player, man. I got a crush on Satu. What'd you say? I pray she doesn't come to Chicago. Nah, we don't need her in Chicago. We don't need her in Chicago. Pat Mack, 1536, Dallas has been cutting her playing time for a while, and she's been upset. Okay. Beef with the coach. These are all speculations, right? Yeah. Satu fine as hell. Y'all crazy. Why trade for someone is only going to sign for 1 year? Yeah. So somebody says she got beef with the head coach, man. Do we know that? Reddick Milkaway said T. Carmella, I agree. She wants to play with her sister. She was she was hold the trophy more than her sister. Yeah, she so basically, you know, she wants to get to New York. That's what y'all saying. She's trying to get her way to New York, trying to finesse her way to New York. That's how it gonna be? Jackie said we sure don't need her, not for 1 year. If you just gonna be on a 1 year rental, man, we don't need her. We don't need her on a 1 year rental. We need people that are committed. You know what I'm saying? We need people that are committed, man. I think this free agency period, man, it's gonna get wicked, man. It's a lot of unexpected things, man, that we can talk about, man, that is happening. But let's go ahead and move on to our girl Chennedy Carter, man. Let's go ahead and move on to the news, the latest news on Chennedy Carter, man. Let's go ahead and let's see what Chennedy Carter is up to, man, because it's kind of crazy with the latest news. Somebody said I twerk for Kennedy. Yeah, but the latest news on Kennedy, man, what's going on Chennedy Carter, man? So there was an article in the Chicago Sun-Times about Chennedy Carter, and let's take a look at what this article had to say. This is about extending the qualifying offers to restricted free agent Dana Evans, Chennedy Carter, and Michaela Onyenwere. A qualifying offer comes with an automatic 1 year contract and the right to match any offer extended by another team. While Carter's stats demonstrate her importance on the Sky failing roster, the Sky's decision to re-sign her isn't that simple. The Sky need assurance that she will be a reliable on and off the court and will buy into a system that, as Coach Tyler March said, will not hinge on one player's success. Expect Pagalocious to extend qualifying offers to all three players, but Evans and Carter, now this is key, guys, but Evans and Carter returning to the Sky is less probable than Onyenwere coming back. So y'all, do y'all see the key words in that? Less probable. So I think Chicago Skies is about to wash their hands of Chennedy Carter. I think they're going to cut ties. I think they're going to cut ties with Chennedy Carter because you see what it said. Expect Pagalocious to extend qualifying offers to all three players, but Evans and Carter returning to the Sky is less probable than Onyenwere coming back. So what did you guys make out of that? Key words now, guys. Less probable. That's Chicago Sun-Times, Brooklyn. Chicago Sun-Times. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting to me that it's crazy. Pagalocious, man. I call him Jeff P. Pagawaggle. Hey, it is what it is. But I just think the stuff with Chennedy Carter, I don't know. But it's news out there, man. It's always some news floating around. Yeah, I'm back. What I mean, how do y'all say Jeff Pagalocious' name? I just call him Jeff P. Just call him Jeff P. What you say? K-Way say Chin was the locker room cancer everyone accused Angel of being. I mean, that's key though. I'm a ADP, y'all go to bat for Kennedy, boy. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Stand 10 toes down. But I'm gonna show that one. I'm gonna show that again. Expect Jeff P to extend qualifying offers to all three players, but Evans and Carter returning to the Sky is less probable than Anyawede coming back. And let's go back. Let's go back. A qualifying offer comes with an automatic 1-year contract and a right to match any offer extended by another team. While Carter's stats demonstrate her importance on a failing roster, the Sky's decision to resign her isn't that simple. The Sky need assurance that she will be reliable on and off the court and buy into a system that, as Tyler Marsh said, will not hinge on one player's success. So it looks like Tyler Marsh is putting his foot down. Yeah. Or Jeff may not want to match. Yeah, and I've said that before. Like, it gets tricky. I think there's going to be a team that's going to offer Chennedy Carter big dollars, and Jeff is not going to match it. And I said that's going to be the telltale if Jeff don't match it. If Chennedy Carter was really in the plans for the Chicago Sky this year. Annie Constable wrote that article. Can we re-sign her at least and trade for picks? It's not, Reddick, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. This Chennedy Carter situation is not that simple, guys. As much as we want her back on the Chicago Sky, like all the reports out there, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Yeah, Annie Constable. Yeah. Annie Constable is a well-known op. Why y'all keep saying Annie Constable is an op? Come on, y'all causing confusion.
They only here to cause confusion.
So, man, sometimes you got to cut your losses and move on, man. Sometimes you got to cut your losses to move on, man. But it is what it is, man. This is not the end-all, be-all, man. I think the Chicago Sky will be all right. I think they got some things in the works. I think they got some plans. I know they got a backup plan. Y'all know what my backup plan is. Y'all know what my backup plan is. My backup plan is Jewel Lloyd. That's my backup plan. If Kennedy's not there, Jewel Lloyd or Copper. That's the backup plan. Yep. Yeah, end of the third, man. 10-10, Tony. I see that. At the end of the third, it's 10-10. Notre Dame got the ball, man. They on the Penn State. It's 35. The gold mamba and her mamba. And her mama. Yeah, Mama Lloyd. Shout out to Reddick Milky Way for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar.
Okay, Sap, you think he trading Kennedy for Jewel? It's got to be a backup plan, man. I mean, the crazy thing about it is, Reddick Milky Way, when there's reports out there, man, like I said, where there's smoke, there's some fire, man. I mean, these reports just can't be coming out of nowhere. It's got to be some kind of underlying message in these reports, man. Like, I'm focusing on some of the things that they said about she has to give the reassurance that she's going to be available on and off the court. Like, I don't know what they're trying to say. And then another key word is her and Dana Evans less probable than Anyawede. Because if you notice, man, Jeff P. and Tyler Marsh spoke highly of Anyawede. They spoke highly of Anyawede. They spoke highly of her. But we haven't heard them, say anything in the news about, Chennedy Carter, and we could care less what he thinks about Dana Evans, man. Dana Evans don't move the needle for the Chicago Sky. Kennedy is the needle mover. You know what I'm saying? She's the needle mover. Kennedy in that third pick is key. Now, Daria, it is, man. And that's what I said. That's my focus, man. If you get that number 3 pick and get who you want, then I think the ball is in your court. I think the ball is in your court if you can get that. You got options, because if you get your number 3 pick, the person that you want, we want Olivia Miles, but if she keep playing the way she playing, and we don't know where she gonna be picked at. And then if Chennedy Carter is not in the plans, I'm packaging up that number 10th pick and I'm going to get Jewel Lloyd or Kalia Copper. That's what I'm doing. That's just me personally. I'm putting my, my GM hat on. Jeff Blaze says Chicago with no Kennedy is like Boston with no JT. Nah, I can't say that. I won't say that. I will not say that. But it's, well, if the Sky don't bring, let me see. King Pisces Nathan said, well, if the Sky don't bring Carter back, bring Copper or Lloyd, you have to match Carter's scoring. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to fill the void. You got to fill the void. But this is just, it's up in the air right now. But that's my backup plan. Now, I think if they get Jewel Lloyd, I think she'll commit. I think she'll commit more than 1 year. I think she'll take that 1 year deal, and then when that pundit free agent, when that CBA kicks in, she'll get her money with Chicago. I think she'll want to be there, and Mama Lloyd will want to be there too. And I think the same thing with Kalia Copper. Yeah. Freddie Milky Way said, I don't believe the supposed locker room situation between Kennedy and Dana. I think it might be some truth to that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we talk about it long enough. Like I said, where there's smoke, there's fire. We don't know what that locker room incident was. We don't know what happened in that locker room. But everybody is on this notion of pointing the finger at Chennedy Carter. That's the crazy thing. Either way, I'll watch Kennedy on what? Yeah, we support. We always got to support. Man, give me Kai, not Mama Jewel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what y'all don't like Jewel Lloyd, man? We getting back to this, man. Northside, Lakeisha, we needed that LSU versus Tennessee live call. Laugh out loud. Yeah, Lakeisha in Brooklyn did a hell of a job, man, on the call. Y'all showed out tonight. Carter was walking red flag, and Angel had to always babysit her emotions. Wow. Been telling y'all guys Jeff P is a moron. I mean, there he is, Bro Claude in the building. Anisha Morrow had 23 and 21. Yep, Notre Dame, we up. Brass, I'm fine. Yeah. Y'all keeping me abreast. I see it. Jadon Love, man. 2-yard rush. Yeah. But I'm taking Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd or Kalia Copper in the building. Reddick Milkway. Now there Jeff about to be public enemy number 1. Yeah. Now, what should Sky? Hold up, Mike. Stop causing confusion, Mike. Now what? Should Sky tank next season and try to get Lotson the follow? Nah, ain't no tanking, man. Chicago got pieces, man. But I mean, we can't like they said. I just want them. Oh, good. Her skill set is unmatched. We know that. But I want y'all to focus in on something. Check this out. Y'all hear what he said? He said a qualifying offer comes with an automatic 1-year contract and the right to match any offer extended by another team. While Carter's stats demonstrate her importance on a failing roster, the Sky's decision to re-sign her isn't that simple. The Sky need assurance that she will be reliable on and off the court and will buy into a system that, as Coach Tyler Marsh said, will not hinge on one player's success. That's key. And then expect Jeff P. to extend her a qualifying offer to all 3 players, but Evans and Carter returning to the Sky is less probable than Anyawede coming back. That's key. So Jeff is going to do his due diligence in extending her a qualifying offer. But my thing is, I think somebody's going to offer her the big bucks. The big bucks. And Jeff P. is not going to match. Jackie said, you're about to get Bro Claw started with this Anisha Morrow case app. That's his girl. We talk about it all the time, Lakeisha. Something happened behind the scenes with Chennedy, and I think I know what it is. What what is it, Keisha? Brooklyn said it sounds like Anyawede will get a raise and Chennedy will get lowballed. Yeah, if you read the article the way I read the article, it's underlined messages in that article. Because with Dana and her is less probable coming back versus Anyawede. So they making it seem that Anyawede is a done deal. She's coming back. But not so sure about Chennedy Carter. Lovely said, I don't like that. I mean, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. K-Way say, hot take. If the Sky don't re-sign Chennedy, I don't think another team picks her up. I mean, I've been on record saying, man, this is a crazy situation with Chennedy Carter, man. It's crazy, man. Taretha Weatherspoon was her key, man. That was her key. It was revealing to me not once Angel spoke up for Chennedy Carter after these hot pieces, these hit pieces. Like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, Duvall. Reddit Milky Way said, Lakeisha, I heard rumors about it during the Camilla and Lindsey Allen press conference. Kai or the second pick for Chendall, nothing or less. It's interesting, man. It's interesting, man. Everybody, you know, we love Chennedy Carter, man. But if things are not clicking, you can't throw all your keys in one basket, man, and expect to drive the same car, man. The key word is assurance, plural, meaning there are a list of things that they want them and they're willing to go with it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's got to be some things that Chennedy Carter did that didn't sit well with that organization. Like, I questioned a couple games she set out last year. I questioned the COVID game. They said something was wrong with her ankle. I guess she got plantar fasciitis. I don't know. I really don't know. So it'd be interesting to see how this organization is going to proceed forward. But I dropped a link in the chat for anybody that want to come up, man. We're going to talk about the Satou Sabally situation, and then once we get off into it, then we can come back and talk about the Chennedy Carter situation. But let's talk about the Satou Sabally situation. So the link is in the chat for anybody that wants to come up. We can talk about the Satou Sabally, and then we'll get back and we'll talk about the Chennedy Carter situation. So I'll go ahead and I see you in the background, Brooklyn. I'm gonna just wait for 2 more people to hit the link, and then I'll bring y'all all up. But yeah, y'all go ahead and the link is in the chat, man. Let me go ahead and post it again because everybody talking about drop the link and the link be in there. Yeah, so y'all go ahead and hit the link. Y'all come on up. I'm too emotional to talk right now. That Carter info got me mad. Come on, man. It's just basketball. It shouldn't get you mad. You can crash out like Bro Claude. Don't entice me, KSAP, man. Do your thing, Mike. Hit the link, man. One thing we know, KSAP and Snobby and Snobby Doo investigation group will solve the mystery. Boy, y'all be boy, I see y'all. Yeah, we got Brooklyn on board, man. We got Lakeisha and we got Mo 3. I mean, hey, it's some interesting news, man. We're gonna talk about Satu Sabally. She wanting to get out of Dallas, man. What y'all think about that, man? I'll go and open it up, man. What y'all think about that, and then we'll convert over to the Chennedy Carter news.
Go ahead, Brooke.
Now you got you go.
I think it's still a little shocking to me, KSAP, that Satu saw they got the #1 pick and she still wants to leave Dallas. So that lets me know no matter what nothing Dallas could have done was gonna keep her. So something is going on in that locker room too. Maybe we underestimated. Maybe she don't like playing with Enrique. Because to get the #1 pick and have Enrique Umbawale on your team and not want to stay is it got me looking side eye at Enrique just a little bit. I'm looking at it because it seemed like she made that decision as soon as the season was over. Because if you notice, Enrique was all happy. She was all on Twitter all happy about the #1 pick. But Satu didn't pretty much say anything. She's just like, oh, okay. And then Natasha Howard left. Natasha Howard left and told them all. She told them the deuces. Right after the season, she chunked up the deuces quick. So it just makes me look. And then the coach got fired. So it's just making me look a little side. And the reason why I have to look side eye at Enrique is because it's her team. You know what I mean? So if Satu Sabally don't want to say it, it's just a little shocking to me. I understand that a lot of people are saying that she probably wants to go play with her sister, but in order for her to go play with her sister, they have to move some pieces around so she can start. I don't know if she wants. Their team is deep.
Yeah, they got cap issues. New York got cap issues,
and they got cap issues. So I don't know. And she could have just signed a 1-year deal with Dallas and wait for the new CBA. So it's just a real. It's a little shocking to me that you wouldn't finish up that 1 year, see what the rookie got, and go from there.
Yeah,
that's my take. Unless you was already, and then she was hurt most of the season.
Yeah.
So what could make her so upset? I ain't gonna say upset. What is made her so sour on Dallas with a talent like Enrique on the floor?
That's interesting. But somebody T. Carmella said, I don't think she's a big fan of Paige Beckers, knowing that Paige is the #1 pick, and Dallas got the #1 pick. Could that, be any indication? Is that the reason why, she wants out? But she made it firm, in the media availability, Unrivaled is starting to show us a lot about some of these women, man.
Mm-hmm.
And for her to come out and say it, today, that's a stunner.
Mm-hmm.
It came out of her own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So that's a stunner in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that the timing, like I said, it's always the timing of things, man. Like, you got to understand, we're going into Unrivaled on the 17th, man. It's the timing of things, man. And more news is coming out. Just like this article with Annie Constable about Chennedy Carter will get off into. It's the timing of things, man. Things are starting to move forward quick. So, that's a good take, man. So what you got on it, bro?
I just think she said like Lakeisha said, she said at the end of the season that she wanted to leave. Her, Natasha Howard, they was out already. So now that the fact that after Dallas know they're getting the number 1 pick and she doubling down on it, I just think she, sometimes players they time is they cost have ran out with a team, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think she just feels like Dallas, she did everything she could do in Dallas. She wants a fresh start as a free agency. That's our team. I don't necessarily, until we hear a report, it could be something with the players, it could be something with Enrique, but it's probably just an organization thing. She probably played in Dallas. She probably seen her chances to win in Dallas. Probably don't think they have a very good chance to win. And want to just go play someplace else. And this is like we said earlier, this is going to be a 1-year rental. Maybe wherever she goes, she stay past the year, but maybe not. So this is going to be I could see her going to New York for a year to play with her sister if that's what she really wants to do. I could see her ending up in Indiana if that's what she wants to do. I'm not sure if she wants to be there, but I could see her, making different decisions. But I think she just want a chance to win. Really, and I don't think she feels like she has a chance to win in Dallas. So I think she's gonna go someplace for a year where she feel like she could win, wherever that's at, and that's it. I wouldn't, if I'm Chicago, I wouldn't give up my future.
Oh no.
I wouldn't do that. I would love to have Sabally on this team because I agree. I understand what you're saying, K-Sab, about the bigs, but Sabally has a type of talent where she she's a hybrid player, so she could play the 3 or the 4. I think she'll be fine next to Camilla and Angel. I don't think they're getting each other's way, only because of how she can handle the ball and how she can space the floor. They have different games where they actually complement each other. So, but I just think it'll be too much to get her. Right. I wouldn't give it. Now, if we could get her giving up a little bit less, then I say go for it. Yeah. But if it's gonna be if we got to give up a 3rd pick or something like that, I'm not doing that.
So how you think if that happens, how you think that would affect Elizabeth Williams?
Again, because we have a need at 3, and she could play the 3, 4. She could play the 3 or the 4. I don't think she's going to affect Elizabeth Williams. I think Elizabeth Williams' rotation is going to be with Angel and Camilla. And I think that's the rotation right there. So if she comes and she plays for us, she's our starting 3. And I think she fits. But again, that's only if we could get her without mortgaging our future. We got to mortgage our future. I don't want to do it.
K-Sam.
Yeah.
So first of all, Satu been letting it be known. I remember I mentioned this, that Satu didn't mention nothing about them winning the 1st pick. You had Enrique jumping up and down. She ignored it. She was out there liking Fever fans' posts telling her to come to Indiana. Let's start believing players when they tell us something, as opposed to no. Number 2, Satu is not she's picking her destination, because when you get cored as a player in the league, part of the deal is every player who gets cored has veto rights to any trade. So Satu is going to handpick her destination at that point. The worst they can do to her is say, we're not trading you. And at that point, they have an unhappy player on the team who's going to walk away anyways, right? So that veto option is a huge, huge deal. When they asked her about playing with her sister, because I had her going to Indiana, but then, her sister playing for the Liberty, that's a big deal. She said someday, if I'm her agent, it makes sense for her to go to New York, try to get a quick, pull like Kevin Durant, try to get you a quick ring, get that out of the way, and then go where you want to go. But do you blame her? Dallas isn't. They've been in rebuilding for how many years now? What who I feel bad for is Paige. I mean, Paige is leaving UConn to a good traditional story, great coach, talent all around here, to walk into a dumpster fire. That's who I feel bad for. That's why I thought she should have came out last year. But I don't blame Satu. Satu is an excellent player. Her last healthy season was it in 23, I think. She was first team All WNBA. She can fit on any team. She can play the 3. She can play the 4. She has on offense 0 weaknesses. She's a high IQ player. But like Brooklyn said, any team, I'm not mortgaging the future for her. Any team. Liberty got a good thing. I don't see them offering more than maybe a first rounder and some bench player because they don't need her. They don't need her. And if the Fever are dumb enough to send multiple firsts for someone who might walk away after a year, that's on them. But I don't think this guy even going to waste their time. At the end of the day, she can handpick her destination because she has veto rights to the trade. So I'm sure she knows where she wants to go already.
Oh, good take. Good take. Mo 3, what you got?
I basically feel the same way Brooklyn feel, and yeah, like I don't. That would be like I would be bad for the Sky to try to get her because she would cost too much, and they don't have enough to give away to and still do what they're trying to do. So I would have to unless they find some miracle, unless Jeff P could work a miracle, then I don't see. But I would like her on the Sky because I do think she fits because she does play the 3 very well. Matter of fact, that's what she mostly played for Dallas was the 3. So yeah, I like her game a lot. She got like very few weaknesses, if any at all. She plays good D. She stretched the floor. She can handle the ball. She's a good and willing passer.
Yeah. That's interesting, man. But like I said, man, I mean, that's just me personally. Y'all's opinions are valid. I respect it. But I wouldn't even entertain it, man. I wouldn't entertain it. That's just me. That's just me. But what you got, Gingerbread Man?
What up, everybody? What's up, everybody?
Yo,
What's going on?
Bro.
All right, look. All right, check it out. I appreciate what everybody said. I appreciate it. But right now, when you're a disgruntled player, it's really nothing that anybody can really say to you because you want out. So she made it clear that she played her last ball game now. She made it clear during the unrivaled, they just talking. She said her last, he asked the question, she answered it, and she said she's played her last ball. So therefore, it's a disgruntled type of situation. It's a disagreement that's there. It's said but not said. It's an overlay for the underlay. You know what I'm saying? Olay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What's up, Sports T? So the thing is that at the end of the day, Satou Sabally is off of Dallas. And do I want her? Hell no. Hell no. So why don't I want her? Yeah, she's a kind of a unicorn, but she's streaky. Okay, she's streaky. I'm not gonna lie. I watched the whole game all year, and maybe because she was streaky this year because of the disagreements, what was going on. Same thing with Jewel Lloyd. So when there's a problem in the locker room, I can't really charge the actual ball players for it, but I know it's chaos around in the room and everything. But Magic Johnson spoke on that. I'm give y'all a history lesson. Magic Johnson said, when it's chaos, who is going to be the call to chaos and put it all in the bottom? it was chaotic for him to win that championship. He said, who he'll be the one to get the chaos and put it in the bottle. So she don't want to be there. We already heard that, man. It really ain't too much. It's real simple. Enrique, she don't want to be around her, and she don't give a damn a Page coming or going, and Howard is gone too. So who she got along with? So therefore, when it's divided, it's conquered already. So no, I wouldn't want to hear. That's it.
And it seemed like a lot of these players are being disgruntled, man. And with Chicago Sky, man, I don't think you can have two, egotistic type of people on that team, man. I mean, what makes you think if they go out and get Satou Sabally that she comes to Chicago, she's not going to be disgruntled? You know what I'm saying? And you don't want that. You don't want that in the locker room. You don't want that chemistry to mesh like that. And you don't want nothing to go down like that. And then you got the likes of, if Chennedy Carter is back, you got to deal with that. You see what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting, man. I just, me personally, man, I'm like you, bro, Claude. I wouldn't mortgage the future for. You know what I'm saying? Because you only mortgage the future for 1 year. Is she going to be committed to Chicago? If they do pursue her, is she going to be committed, after the new CBA kicks in, to want to stay around? You see what I'm saying?
Your body's here with me, but your mind is on the other side of town. Yeah, that's what she at.
Yeah. So, man, that's all good takes, man. But let's go and move on to this Chennedy Carter situation, man. What's going on with Chennedy Carter? So, man, let's go ahead and move on to the Chennedy Carter situation, man. And Chennedy Carter, man, we need her here with the Chicago Sky. But that news just keep coming out about Chennedy Carter, man, and we got to talk about it, man. So basically, everybody say that Annie Constable and Julie Poe are the ops and stuff like that. But when Annie Constable writes articles, man, it's got to be something behind it. And basically, I will put this back up because we're gonna focus on it, and then we're gonna talk about it. But this is basically what it said. Expect Jeff P. to extend a qualifying offers to all three players, but Evans and Carter returning to the Sky is less probable than Anya Wade coming back. So what you guys think about that? Y'all can talk.
Who you want to go first?
You started off.
Let me tell you what I think. I think something happened behind the scenes that the fans don't know, aka me. I'm a fan. I don't know what happened. There's some things. Okay, this is what I think allegedly happened. I think when Chennedy Carter got sick and took games off because of the sickness, at the beginning of that sickness that nobody knew what was going on when she posted the picture, it was almost, she said it was COVID, but they didn't enter COVID protocol like they normally do.
Exactly.
So it's almost like they came up with an excuse. She came up with an excuse, and they came up with an excuse to try to explain away why she wasn't there. And the reason why I say that is because they kept acting like they didn't know she was going to come back and forth. It was very janky during that time. Even during that time, before she even posted that picture of herself, we all was thinking, or at least I don't know about we all, but I know me, a couple of other fans of the Chicago Sky were thinking, what's going on with Chennedy Carter? And then after she got sick, you got a protocol. What is it, like 5 days to be in quarantine?
Exactly.
After them 5 days, she still didn't come back.
Exactly.
She was.
Go ahead.
I will say this, Keisha. When I saw it, because I talked about it, I said it was kind of fishy that she played that one. If she was supposed to be in protocol, she played, right? So the next day, they try to downplay it and say it was an ankle injury, but that article came out that, you know, Angel Reese, Dana Evans, I think Lindsey Allen all had to leave practice because of the outbreak.
Right.
But
I
if
remember
this
that.
was true, Chennedy Carter played that game. And if she was in protocol, if she was sick and they knew that she had COVID at the time, something fishy about that. So then she sets out the next game. They say it was something about her foot. They didn't say it was nothing about the COVID. And then all of a sudden she posts a picture in the hospital with an IV. Then she started talking about she was in the COVID protocol.
And let me tell you this, okay? And then she proceeds to miss 3 weeks at the end of the season, right? Then she comes. Then no, hold on. She was still talking about COVID. Hold on. That was like maybe 2.5 weeks she was out with supposed COVID, right?
Okay.
Then she comes back and she plays about, I don't know, 3 or 4 more games. Angel gets hurt.
And then she gets out.
And then she's hurt again with her ankle.
Yep.
But when the season ended, she went to China. We didn't hear nothing else about the ankle. All of this is fishy to me, man. That's my take.
Hey, hold on just 1 second, man. Hey, Reddick Milky Way, appreciate you for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
She said, look on the bright side. Dana's going. Also hit the like button and subscribe. Appreciate you, Reddick Milky Way.
Before the next person go, and I get what people are coming from. They want Chennedy Carter back no matter what. But to a person that's running a team, a manager that's if you cannot be relied upon, like that article spoke about.
Exactly.
If your boss feels, because everybody everybody knows people that get fired, get put out the door. They could be good workers, but they don't come to work on time. When they do come to work, their dog's sick, their daddy's sick, their mama dead.
But
corporations don't want to deal with people that got an excuse every time something come up.
Their mama died 3-4 times.
Yeah, but this is the crazy thing that I think a lot of people are missing out on, man, and it's just unfortunate. Every time an article comes up about Chennedy Carter, listen to what is wrote about her. It's always the negative stuff. It's never the positive stuff. It's always, well, we got to reassure. She has to reassure us that she's going to be on her best behavior. And then when news come out, when she played over in China, where she got the Good Samaritan Award for being on her best behavior, that stuff right there, don't talk. I don't want them kind of kudos, right? So now it hinges on her giving the team reassurance that she can conduct herself like a lady on and off the basketball court. But the article said nothing about Dana Evans, where Dana Evans got to reassure us that she's going to be on her best behavior, or Makaya Anyuede. Everything pointed out to Chennedy Carter. And
but you know what, K-Sap? From that article, I'm reading between the lines, and this was not written. This is me, allegedly.
Okay, allegedly. Yeah, that's what we using the word allegedly.
Jeff P didn't like Dana Evans' attitude either. That's what I got from that.
Yeah, because like I said, he's making the offer, but it's less probable. Less probable. You're probably not coming back.
You're probably not coming back.
So it seems like them two are halfway out the door. They just trying to, but it also stated what Tyler Marsh's system was about. And it's not going to be hinged on one player's success. So I think Tyler Marsh probably knows what he has in the Chicago Sky, and it's not a one-all be-all with Chennedy Carter. I think he can say to himself, if we don't have Chennedy Carter, there's some valuable pieces out there. There's some options for us to go after. And that's my take. We got Sister Tony in here. I know you eager to say something. Go ahead. Scooby Doo. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just listening to y'all because I know the Scooby Doo team going to get down to the nitty gritty of it. That's it. But I mean, look at this. I'm not listening to Annie because she's ops. We all know that she's a known ops for the Chicago Sky, right? I'm not listening to her until I hear it from Tyler's mouth or Jeff P's mouth, right? That she ain't not coming back any way or form. It is what it is. And
Well,
if
in
they
this article, Jeff P's leading you to the water. You just got to drink.
Hey, nah, I'm not drinking that. I'm not drinking that. I'm not drinking anything that them news people talk about. Right? They gotta do that so their ratings go up. So yeah, I'm not falling for that. I need to hear from the horse's mouth. She is not coming back because X, Y, and Z. And I mean, if Carter wants to come back, that's up to her. You just play the game. Like I said, I think I've said this more than once. All she has to do, come back for a year, play the game. After the 2025 season, their contracts will be going up, so she'll get a bag, and then she can move forward, goes wherever she wants to go. I'm really not going to stress over this. I'm stressing over this football game right now because
Man, look, leave the football out of it. Leave it out
I'm
of it.
telling you, boy,
Leave it
they
out of
tied
it.
up now.
It's 24-24.
They tied up now.
Yeah, it's 24-24, man. Y'all. Yeah. We got to get a
Yeah,
stop.
but I mean, it is what it is. If they feel like, hey, I'm glad they're not coming back. That's one thing I'm glad. Jesus.
I think we all can agree to that. That's one. We trying to force her out the door anyway.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I wish her good luck wherever she goes. Right?
Yeah.
But I mean, if Kennedy wants to come back, all she do play the doggone game. It's all about playing the game. Play the game. Do what you got to do. Get your bag, and then if they don't want to keep you, deuce.
Hey, well, that's a good take, Tony. I'm glad. I think you right there with us, man. I'm glad you didn't.
I ain't with y'all. I'm not with y'all.
I'm glad you wasn't too
Make that
hard
clear.
on us. I'm glad you wasn't too hard on
y'all.
us, man.
No. I ain't with y'all.
I know, but
like
you wasn't
I
too hard on
I
us,
gotta
man.
hear it from the horse's mouth. I'm not listening to Annie or anybody else who's trying to get ratings. I'm not listening to them. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. Coach got to come out and say she ain't coming back, and this is the reason why she's not coming back.
I got you.
And I can respect that.
And I respect your take. That was a good one. Gingerbread Man, I know you. Go ahead, man. You popped off in that chair, man. I know you got a lot to say. Come on, talk to us.
I'm really, man. I'm gonna let y'all know. See, we just said something about Chennedy Carter, right? Jeff P, you are on the clock. Get the shit done. Chennedy Carter is coming down the street. We all good. Now, for everybody else, I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm not even finna crash. I'm not finna give me a crash out. You ain't finna give me a crash out over this girl, man.
Got nothing to do with that.
This girl was a traveling journeyman. She did reports in Effingham. Y'all know what Effingham means? That's the Ku Klux Klan Lower Division down in Illinois. Yeah, that's what if y'all ever seen that Richard Pryor movie with Cicely Tyson, that's where that truck, that school bus had stopped. Man, kid was on there, and all the Klan members helped push the bus. Yeah, that was in Effingham. So guess what? She got a long list. See, listen, Julia Pope, she got 3 paragraphs combined of different positions and places that she has worked and written for. See, I did real good investigations. She used to cover soccer. You know what I mean? She covered different things. She's a New York Basset Hound. And I'm just saying, Chennedy Carter will be back for the Chicago Sky. Ain't no confident thing. I already know Jeff P just playing his, you know what I'm saying? I'm with Tony on that. Jeff P just playing his thing the way he's supposed to be. I respect that. No, I respect that as a businessman. We all know that Jeff P so far and what we've seen, like I agree with my little brother Brooklyn. He have had made major good moves, except for the one that we didn't all agree on, and it hurted us. You know what I mean? Sometimes you take a dagger, but then later on that dagger, we say, yeah, they wasn't getting along. She was hanging up on him. You know what I'm saying? You can't hang up on your boss. You know what I'm saying? You just can't. No, not in this type when you got millions of dollars on the line. But for us Chennedy Carter, y'all, I'm really sick of the discussion. She just wanted some. Julia Poe just wanted some. You know what I mean? She wanted a little cash. She needed to pay her rent, so she wrote a nice little article. Because in one of her last articles not too long ago, she said, "Is Chennedy Carter to come back, or do we need her on Chicago Sky?" Shut your ass, sir.
She can't try and cause confusion. Nobody's falling for
I
that.
think that's a different person wrote this one, right?
No,
It's Annie Constable, right?
No. Julia Poe. I'm looking at her stuff right now. What
Happy
she
you
been
said
doing.
that. That's make more sense, bro, Claude, if it's her, because she's the op. A lot of people don't
That's her.
realize Annie Constable is not an op. She's player friendly. She
No.
always looking out for
Annie
the players.
Constable,
But Julia
yeah,
Poe, she always
a
trying to
op.
find she always be trying to find a controversy on the players and report
Say,
it.
do we need her?
So
That's
who
Well,
what she
wrote the
said.
article, K-Sat?
The Vol sent the article to me and said that Annie Constable wrote it.
so if
Okay.
Annie
I
Constable
mean,
wrote it,
I mean Julie Poe. Julie Poe. I'm sorry.
okay. If Julie Poe wrote it, I don't trust it.
That's
If Annie Constable wrote it, she's a little different because Annie Constable, if you take a look at her, she's legit with the
no, she's
players.
certified.
Annie
No, she's
Constable,
certified.
yeah, Annie Constable, she always, like I said, a lot of people. I used to watch the post game press conferences. A lot of people, didn't watch those after the game, but it was a couple times where Angel shut her down. Julia be trying to ask a question, and Angel will be like, "Next question," because she already know what type of person Julie Poe is.
Yeah. Annie
But
Constable.
Annie is not like that. Annie's at Unrivaled right now. If you could tell, she's friends with Kai. She's friends with a lot of players that play with Chicago because they respect the way she do her journalism.
Oh yeah, she be at the high school championship games here.
Yeah, Annie a
in
real one.
Chicago. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So she believed in she liked basketball, but this allegedly
Julie is more organization. She always trying to stir up confusion.
She causes confusion.
She's what she made of. She's from the Caucasus Mountains.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think, like I said with Julie, if this did come from Julie, I believe it probably did come from the organization, right? Because like I said, she's organization friendly. She's not player friendly. So she probably knows how Joe, because if you pay attention, again, body language tells you everything. I don't think Jeff likes Annie because of who Annie is, right? If you go back and think about the groundbreaking when they was doing the facility, that was Annie asking them questions where he was looking uncomfortable,
looking all crazy.
Yeah, that was Annie, the one that was at, because a lot of people won't push and ask those questions. Annie gonna ask them questions because she's for the player. A lot of those reporters is just trying to get in good with the organization because they feel like players gonna come and go. They don't really care about the players.
Yeah. Me personally, I don't think Jeff liked nobody. Just looking at his body language.
I think Jeff like anybody that's gonna you got some people that like yes men around them.
Yeah,
stuff like that. I think that's what he like. He don't like nobody. That's probably why him and Spoon bump heads, because Spoon comes from a old school. She knows basketball, so he probably was saying things, and she like, no, that's not how it go, and that's probably where they relationship went sour.
Yeah, I just don't think, man. Me personally, man. I mean, I got my feelings about Jeff P. Man, I just don't know where he be coming from sometimes, man. I mean, he done made some moves that that came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? We can applaud him for that, but like to get in your feelings because of the fact that you wasn't, there when Teaspoon got the job. You know what I'm saying? They gave Teaspoon the job before you got hired. You know what I'm saying? And you get in your feelings and you make an emotional move at the end of the season.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Duvall posted the article in the chat. I guess it'll give a lengthy detail. So if y'all want in the chat that y'all looking at it, man, click on it, man. Y'all can see what's really going on. But I mean, if that's the key, Brooklyn, if we just speculating, these are all accusations. But if that is the case, that Chennedy Carter is 1 foot out the door, what are your feelings about it?
I'm not happy about it. I mean, Chennedy is a young player. I think people forgetting that, right? Like we tend to look at these players. We tend to look at these players and then like draw a full conclusion on them, and they're not even fully developed yet, right?
Yeah.
When I look at, and then even the whole notion, to me, that's just again, that's narrative painting, right? Because the whole notion that the Chennedy needs the offense built around her. When the offense played the best last year, it was Chennedy and Angel. It was a tandem. That's where you got Barbie and Ken. So Chennedy wasn't trying to take all the points. She just happened to be the best scorer, right? So the best scorer, the ball is going to go to you a lot. But if other people were scoring, she said herself, and this is this is like in preseason or one of the first games of the season. She said, "Oh, I love having a 6-7 target."
Yeah.
So she want to get Camilla the ball. She was getting Angel the ball, right? She was playing with a pass first point guard on Lindsey Allen. So Lindsey Allen would find her a lot. But Chennedy was moving the ball. So she wasn't being a black hole. She just happened to be, we had players out there who couldn't score.
Yeah.
We had the likes of Diamond Shields, right? We had Dana Evans, who was inconsistent. Some days she was hitting shots, other days she was hitting the side of the bat.
You trying to make us relive a nightmare, huh?
Right? No, but I'm saying I'm trying to get not y'all, because I know y'all know, but I'm trying to tell the truth. I'm not trying to follow the narrative.
Yeah.
People like Julie Poe and people who put out this information. That's why I said we got to watch. That's why I said who was the source of this article, right? Because it's a lot of people, like, just because you work for the Chicago media, you might not want to see Angel's success.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that have sabotaged that, and Chennedy on the sky makes us better. So there's a lot of people who want Chennedy gone, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people want to follow the Caitlyn narrative of she's carrying a WNBA, right? So it's like the sky at its best might not be in everybody's best interest. That's why I always be wanting to know the source of who's saying what, because a lot of people.
Annie Constable wrote the article.
A lot of people say things that cause confusion. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, KSAP, I'm reading this article online. Annie Constable wrote this article.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's Annie, I trust it a little bit more than Julia, because I know the type of person Julia is. But to get back to my point though, again, Chennedy is a young player. I don't think that and then the narrative on her is that she's all about herself. Do I think that she wanted to get some of her stats? Of course, because if you're trying to play your way back into a league, you're trying to show people you're valuable. So of course she was trying to play well, but does that mean she can't play within a team? I don't think so. I think if you give her the chance, she could play within a team and still get her points and everybody's happy. But worst case scenario, if we are gonna lose her, it is what it is. We got to move on. And like you said, I feel like you do, K-Sap. I wouldn't mind a Drew Lloyd or a Kalia Copper or something like that. Because I know both of them, I feel, would want to play in Chicago long term.
Yeah.
Satu Sabally, I'm not sure if she would want to be here long term.
1 year rental right there.
Right. I'm not sure. It might be, it might not be, but we don't know. With Kalia Copper and Drew Lloyd's from Chicago. So she want to be home.
Yeah.
And then Kalia Copper played here and loved it. So she already said this is one of the best cities she's ever played in. So if she come back, she's gonna want to stay. So I wouldn't mind them two. But I don't know about Satu. And I would love Satu on the sky, but it depends on what we're giving up.
But I tell you one thing, man, about Chennedy Carter. Hold on just 1 second.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Reddick Milky Way for the $2 super chat. Brooklyn has the reporter switched all the way up. The one thing about Chennedy Carter, like we said, Chennedy Carter can play in any system. We know that because she's a flat out dog. She's a flat out scorer. But
absolutely,
I just think in this situation, with the way the things are written on the wall and stuff, if Chennedy Carter is not going to be an option, I know damn well for sure that Chicago got to have a backup plan. And I think they are orchestrating that backup plan.
Yeah,
absolutely. They already know who they want.
Yeah.
Obviously. Yeah, it broke up.
Don't underestimate Jeff P, y'all. Seriously. The man is a weirdo. He's a very smart guy. He knows what he wants, and he set out. He's done what he wanted to do. So I believe me, and knowing that he is a basketball guy, he is one thing we can't take away from him. He is a basketball guy. He's a basketball strategist. Should I?
He also, to your point, he's good. He's good at developing. That's part of his background.
Absolutely. So Chennedy Carter is not off the table because he knows she's young. Her production is great. He knows that she's a head basket case, but that's who Tyler Marsh supposed to be, right? That's who he hired to deal with those type of temperaments, right? He said in his article, Tyler Marsh can take on anything that the team can throw at him, right? The different type of players. He's adjustable to the playing style of each player to make it gel, right? That's what he said. I mean, it's a whole article of Jeff P talking his ish, right? So at the end of the day, I mean, it's great for takes, it's great for show, but Chennedy Carter is not, Jeff P is not going to let a piece like that just go away. He's too smart for that. He's not going to let her go by the wayside. He's not going to lose her. She's going to be signed or traded or signed and kept. That's it.
Oh, he's too smart for that, but he's on the clock. Okay.
And really quick, Brokaw, to your point, because I think you said this yesterday. If you said it, I think you said it. She also took in liking to Angel, right? And if Angel is a star of the team, right? Like I think you said it. If I'm not sure, I think you said it about players that either is enemies with the star, they lose their job, or if they friends with the star, they keep their job. Her and Angel had a bond, right? They had Angel liked dogs. Angel's a dog, so she recognized dogs. She liked dogs, so she connected with Chennedy. So again, we don't know what that connection is like now because of the off season, the separation. We don't know if something happened behind closed doors, right? Because we all seen those articles come out, whatever the case may be. So we don't know how close they are right now. Maybe they still close, and maybe not. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But from what we last seen from them playing together, they had a really good bond on the court. So that bodes well for Chennedy.
She want who she want. Angel wants who she wants. And Angel, so you can't, she's 22, okay? She's actually, by this thing being what it is, it's like a candy store right now for her. You know what I mean? Because she's such a likable girl, people now we finding out, Showtime, what up, baby? My cousin from Bama is in the house.
What up, home?
Yeah,
Showtime,
so,
what up, Brody?
So Angel is very favorable with Jeff P. She said that they got a good relationship, and Angel want Chennedy Carter back. She gonna come back, and that's it.
Facts,
man. Okay, man. We got Showtime on point that joined
Hey,
the panel,
Showtime.
man. What's up, Showtime?
We're good, y'all.
What's going on, Brody?
So you've been paying attention, man. What's your take, man?
Yeah, I've been listening to the last 30 minutes. I was talking about Sabally. Man, everybody been talking about Sabally to Indiana and all this stuff. Like I told y'all, man, on my video, I feel like Everything look. Sometimes you get talent on team, but it don't necessarily fit. You know, especially when you got a offensive talent like Satu Sabally. I don't feel like she necessarily fit Chicago. If you plan on like keeping Chennedy Carter, me personally, I don't even feel like she fit Indiana like they say she do. Another issue I got Sabally. The talent she is, the number one ability is what? Availability, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so now
Right.
I don't know if y'all noticed this, but Sabally has a lot of injuries.
She do.
That's a fact.
Number first year, don't y'all know? First year she only played 16 games. Second year 17. Third year 11. Don't y'all know?
Kawhi Leonard.
Only one season she came close to playing every single game, and that was the 2023 season. She played 38 games. Last year she ain't played a lot of the game because she had shoulder surgery.
Right.
So she only played 15 games.
Wow.
She has got to take that into account.
Yes,
and you know, people say, "Oh, she'll be a good fit for Chicago." I mean, Indiana. Are we sure about that? Okay, because y'all gotta understand something. She averaged for a career. She averaged 12 shots a game. You got Kelsey Mitchell who needs the ball. Lil Boston needs touches in the paint. And you got Caitlin Clark who got the ball in the hands.
That's a fact.
Somebody gonna have to sacrifice shots, and somebody gonna have to do the dirty work. And none of them players, they're not players that's gonna be willing to do the dirty work. Let's just be honest. That never fit. That never worked out in basketball. When you got a bunch of offensive players. Then that's what I was saying. I mean, I don't want Chicago to get her. Me personally, we don't necessarily have to get her.
Hell no.
But if they did say she do come to Chicago, number one, I'm concerned about is she gonna be available. Number two, Angel got to get the ball. Camilla got to get the ball on the post, and you keep Chennedy Carter. She got to get the ball too. Not enough shots. And who gonna get all the dirt? Who gonna do all the dirty work other than Reese and Camilla Gadoso? So I mean, you got it ain't just about putting a bunch of talent together. You gotta have talent that complement each other. You know.
So how you think she'll fit in New York?
I think she'll be a perfect fit. I think that'll work because she around a bunch of defenders. You know, New York got a bunch of huh?
I said, can New York afford her though?
Yeah, they can. They got some pieces. They got pieces. They got draft pick. That'll make more sense to me. New York. I'm pretty sure there's other teams out there, but everybody keep talking about New York, Indiana. I'm like, she go to Indiana. I don't think people understand. Like, somebody gonna have to go from taking 12, 13 shots to 8 shots. That ain't easy for for one of these players like Kelsey Mitchell.
Right. That's what happened to what's her name last season, Alyssa Smith. She went from averaging a certain amount of shots to being shut out the offense. So it's gonna happen again if she goes. You can't. You make a good point, though, Showtime, because that team, like I was telling somebody yesterday, that team has 3 All-Stars and a 4th player that's not an All-Star, but that had All-Star potential in Alyssa Smith. Now you add a Satou Sabally to that team. It's like they keep trying to give Caitlin Clark more and more and more. Like, how much talent do she need? And somebody is only one ball. Everybody not gonna be able to shoot the ball. So yeah, I agree with you on your point.
You see, yeah, they want Satou on Indiana, but that's not gonna necessarily fix the issue. The issue is not offense. They can score the ball. The issue is defense.
Yep.
And you got Leslie Hughes, but the problem is your backcourt don't play no defense. That's gonna be the downfall. That's gonna be the downfall. If those girls in the backcourt, Kelsey Mitchell, Caitlin Clark, if they don't learn to compete on the defensive end, Indiana never gonna win the championship. They can go get some Satou. I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna guarantee you they're gonna win. I think they'll struggle because they'll have a hard time trying to figure out who's gonna get the most shots, and all this other stuff. Somebody gonna have to sacrifice.
That's a fact.
And
That's-
who's gonna guard the other
that's pretty
team best player? Who gonna who gonna do the dirty work? What's she gonna put him? You gonna put at the 4? I don't love the fit, man. I don't.
Which one of those players is gonna be okay not being an all-star no more?
Exactly. You think so? You gonna tell Kelsey Mitchell before they finna reset the salary cap and folks finna start getting paid more money? You finna tell her to take less shots? Oh, come on. No,
No, sir.
Women trying to get paid. No,
yeah,
she not.
that's key right there with the new CBA coming up, and if
Yeah.
you get her and that fit, she go to Indiana, and you know she got to take she killing her bag.
Yep.
She
They
killing
said
her bag.
Stephen White teaching deep. Look here, I've been watching basketball my whole life. You can get a good defensive coach. That ain't gonna change. That she can't get on the court and play defense for them.
Yeah, you gotta add a personnel to play defense. Like, I think you could get her to try more and get more effort, but how much, she's gonna go from a cone to less of a cone. Like, how much better she go?
That just gotta be in you. You just gotta be a competitor, man.
That's a fact. You gotta have that dog in you.
Want that.
That's a fact.
They got to buy in. I mean, Stephanie White, like she said, she's a defensive specialist, but if they don't buy into her system, it's not gonna work.
It won't matter if she's not, hey man, I see it in the NBA every night. Teams got offensive players, and them guys still ain't playing defense.
Oh hell nah.
You can't leave it on change the stripes. So I don't know what you expect. I mean, Kelsey Mitchell and Kaden Clark never been defenders, so that's not going to change now. I don't believe that's just who they are. You just gonna have to hope she becomes a good team defender and put a bunch of. It'll work if you put a bunch of defenders around her, because you got Leah Boston. Leah Boston's the real deal.
Yeah,
she's one of the best defenders in the league, at the center position. So you got her. I like Leslie Hughes. They got pieces on their team. That's why I don't like when they start comparing. Like, man, Indiana Fever got a way better team in Chicago.
Yeah,
we talked about that all last year, Showtime, and people try to disagree with us when we said that the Fever got a much more better team.
They got three. They got 3 all-stars.
Yeah,
they got 3 all-stars. Nah,
come on now. And a fourth player that could have been an all-star if she didn't lose shot attempts. So
now you look
they got 4 players that's
they got 2 rookie of the years, man.
Yeah, their team is much better. They Chicago. You see what Indiana was last year, right? Chicago, they like in stage 2 or 3 of rebuilding. Chicago like in stage 2 going into this summer, and they lucked up with Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. When they got Jeff, I mean, he did a good job of fixing what's my guy name, Wade, because he totally screwed him over. So he did a good job kind of cleaning up his mess, getting them draft picks, because they traded draft picks to get Mabry, which was a big mistake. I don't know what he was thinking about right there. So I think they head in the right direction. Chicago straight, they just gotta
tweak a few things.
That's it. I think they head in the right direction. What they gonna do with these draft picks, I still don't know. Dallas, I question, man, should Dallas draft Paige Becker over Kiki Arialta? To me, need Arialta more.
Showtime causing confusion, y'all.
I am, but it's a legit question.
We talked about it.
If Paige Becker really should, and it's not that she's not the #1 player. I believe in Paige Becker, but is that the right piece for Indiana? Right. I mean, Dallas.
Dallas.
Nah, from a fit standpoint, I think they need Kiki more than Paige.
And then to your point, Showtime, I believe the USC coach is the coach that's now coaching in Dallas. So that might, that might influence things.
I think that if you get Paige, she's not gonna be the Paige that we all love, because she got to take the back seat.
And I want to touch on something that Showtime said about, Indiana and Chicago about the teams. If y'all guys go back and look at the first half of the season, Chicago was sitting at that 7th spot and Indiana was 8, and they kept on flicking back and forth, right? And then Lakeisha, like you said, the suspect stuff that happened with Chennedy Carter, you know what I'm saying, in and out the lineup, and then it's kind of fishy. And then, you know, I know Indiana came the second half of the season. You know, they got their act together. They reeled off some victories. But Chicago was right there. It's just the Chennedy Carter situation. And when Angel, you know, went down with the wrist, that kind of like, that set us back. But that was good that Showtime brought that up. But then what Brooklyn said, you know, on the same sense, you look at the team, Brooklyn, you pointed out they had 3 All-Stars, man.
And then everybody want to forget about. To me,
Yeah.
Alyssa Smith's supposed to be an All-Star. If it wasn't for her not, you know, meshing well with Caitlin or whatever, she if she would have got the same touches she always got, she would have had an All-Star like season as well. So they got 4 players, I feel, that's All-Star talent on that team, right? And then you take a look at Chicago. To me, Chicago had people that was starting, but Chicago didn't have starter level players.
Yeah.
So we only had like 3 starter level players and 2 bench players playing. Right?
And I don't think that locker room is all put together like everybody think it is, man. I think they got some things going on behind closed doors that just ain't really came out because they really they alluded to it. Some of it, you know, going into the playoffs when they had to come out and say, "Oh, we don't have a problem with Caitlin Clark." Why would y'all just come out and say that? You know what I'm saying?
You know,
somebody put y'all up to that.
Right. And on top of what you're saying, Case, I remember I said I watched some of the post-game press conferences.
Yes.
Sometimes in a post-game press conferences, you would see Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell kind of look at each other like,
look at each other.
Like we just so you already know what that was about.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, K-Sab. Think about this. I was just been thinking about this while y'all was talking. What if let's just say Chennedy Carter comes back. What if Chennedy Carter comes back and you package up a deal to go to Connecticut Sun and get Dejanay Carrington for the wing spot?
Well, I think Dejanay is a free agent, so you don't.
Yeah,
really
they're free.
gotta
I think they are. I think a lot of them are
restricted.
Who are you going to trade for?
Oh, she restricted? Oh, okay.
They're restricted.
Yeah, she restricted.
So you're going to
I think that'll cost.
So you're going to put what's her name in there?
Huh?
Are you going to put Carter in there?
No, I'm talking about giving up a pick.
Oh, okay. Oh, one of the picks. That's not bad, I guess.
Yeah, but that'll see a player like her. Man, she probably had. She kind of had a want to get out of Connecticut though. I don't think.
You think she want? I mean, because there's been a changing of the guard. She got a new coach.
Yep. And they got, you know, what's the name? DeWanna Bonner and her wife.
They're free agents too.
They free agents.
They could leave.
Yeah.
So
that situation interesting now. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm looking at it, but
political correct.
It just, I think that's a wish sandwich. Thank you finna get that's not Karen. I'm
just saying.
I would love that, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up.
Because what if AT and Bonner say, you know what, we taking this show on the road, and Dejanay is left there with Mabry.
They trying to make them. They trying to make. They trying to make them
best friends now.
Best friends and buddies. Like they've been.
Who knows how long that's gonna last? But they best friends.
Where's that put Maria Mabry at now? Where does that put Mabry? That puts Mabry back in the same situation.
But here's the thing: Dejanay then seen this movie before. They're not gonna win with that roster currently constructed.
I'm with you.
But I'm saying, you know, Mabry's over
there. Might be a wish sandwich, but I'm wishing it.
But hold up. Look, Mabry's over there. Now the team is going in a different direction. You got some free agents you got to attend to, give them the money. You got the unrestricted and Dejanay Carrington where they can, you know, offer her the money. Somebody can match it. Somebody can offer her a bigger bag. It's up to the team to match it. Now you got Mabry over there. She didn't want to play with Chicago because she thought she was going through a rebuild. Now, if Connecticut goes in a different direction, where's Mabry? What's Mabry gonna do?
Right back in the rebuild.
Yeah, and they try to make it seem like it was Angel, and then you saw what happened today. Angel and Mabry talking and playing on social media. You know, I just like how people just be thinking they know so much and jumping in women's business instead of just watching it play out like these chumps do. Chicago is not a They don't nobody trust Chicago right now. It has nothing to do with the players. It has something to do with the front office. You know, I don't think they are attractive destination right now. I think them not having a facility. Number one, and number two, they not in a you know, just thinking logically, they're not in a position to win a championship currently right now. You know, some things gonna have to change. We got to see how Tyler Marsh. I'm high on Tyler Marsh. I think he's gonna do a good job. I see they got an old girl from Atlanta on the coaching staff. It's gonna start this year. This is gonna be a very important year because got to think about this. Nobody gonna sign a long-term contract.
Yep.
Everybody's gonna wait till that CBA money kick in and gonna get a bigger deal next year. So you go in this year. What you need to do is make sure you draft well. Whatever free agents you pick up some good free agents that fit, and it's gonna help build camaraderie with this team. And it's gonna Angel Reese. Let Angel Reese and Cardoso lead the way like they've been doing. I feel like they should re-sign Chennedy Carter. I don't know what's going on with that, but she is a restricted free agent. She's not just gonna be able to leave. They got a bird right, so some things they have to. They can potentially trade. I'm not saying they're gonna do it, but because she's a restricted free agent, they got her bird right, so they can flip her if they want to. There's some things they can do. They can tell her go sign a contract with whatever team we'll match it. So it's a lot of things that are gonna happen at the end of this month. We're gonna find out a whole lot of stuff. But this summer right here, they need a draft. They need to show these free agents in 26. We heading to the next level and make this stuff look attractive. I think them getting Tyler Marsh definitely gonna help because Tyler Marsh got a lot of respect. He get a lot of respect around the league from the other players and coaches. So that was a smart move right there. So a lot of stuff gonna have to.
Man, Bro Claw knocked out, man.
Yeah, Bro Claw knocked out. Hold on.
I just saw that.
Yeah, hold on, just 1 second, man.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to L. Shout out to L for the $5 super chat. She said, "Hold up, we got Showtime on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I love it.
What's good? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's good?
Yeah.
Is Bro Claw all right?
Yeah, he just tired, man.
He gone. Funny thing is, I thought he would sleep earlier. He was looking down. I'm like, nah, he probably looking at his phone, but he gone.
Nah, he gone. He pulling a HD on us, man.
Yeah, he just
with the camera on. You know what I'm saying?
At least he muted the mic.
Yeah, but it's interesting that you said about the facility Showtime. That's the reason why Kalia Copper, man. That's the reason why she left in the first place, man. You know what I'm saying? The facility issue, man. But Angel is trying to recruit these players, and I know that facility is coming in 2026. That's when that new CBA kick in. So maybe it's gonna be an attractive place then. But you know, she just putting her pitch out there. She trying to get some motion.
She doing the right thing. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Her having this humble approach. You know, other players look at that. They see, okay, she ain't no phony. She really want to be great. She really want to learn. Man, the veteran respect that. That's gonna carry her. That's gonna carry her a long way, and that's gonna help her recruit players because they see she is a great teammate. Not only just she a good player, she great at branding on and out the court. She's a good player to play with. She's gonna go to war with you. You know, one thing about Reese, she ain't fake. She ain't gonna leave you hanging. She gonna go. She gonna be all the way in, all the way out. Mm-hmm. She all the way in with I'm watching with Rival. They getting along. I'm trying to. I got a question. Why was everybody upset about Lexi Hughes? I mean, is that
like Lexi Hall?
You talking about them Clarkies?
Hall.
Yeah.
Hall. Is that how you say her name right?
Lexi Hall. Yeah.
Okay. Hall.
Why about the Clarkies?
About that?
You sure Bro Claw okay?
I'm finna call him, man.
Please call him because he has to move his mouth, and I'm kind of concerned now.
I'm finna call him.
My assessment to answer your question, Showtime, is the narrative on Angel is that she's annoying, right? The people who don't like Angel, the Clarkies, they feel like, oh, you know, if you look on social media, everything she do is so annoying to them. And the fact that somebody who they feel like is one of theirs likes Angel is pissing them off because they want Lexi Hall to feel like Angel is annoying too. And the fact that she don't feel like that is making them say, oh, she a traitor, or whatever they saying about Lexi Hall. That's where it's coming from.
You can't be serious.
That's my assessment of it.
That man ain't
They pissed
answering
off.
that
They
phone.
pissed off that Angel is likable.
Why did that bother people?
Come on, man.
You know why?
Yeah, some people
I
is
don't understand.
weirdos, bro. They not like us.
Why did that bother you though? Why do y'all want her to be some kind of bad guy so bad?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because when that thing happened with the national championship game, they made a quick assessment of her and said she was the villain, and they want to ride that whole thing out to the end of time. And the more her personality shows and all that, and the more it shows that people like her, they not ready to accept that they were wrong. That's it.
Right, and I was telling my boy 78 earlier, but this Angel Reese stuff. It's like, I never seen somebody get. I'm not surprised, but like I never seen like a woman. Now we see the hate with Dion and Lamar Jackson, certain players, black, NBA, NFL. I never seen a woman get so much hate for like creating her own wave, doing it her way. I ain't stepping on nobody's toes, and yet she get all this unnecessary petty hate. All this shit is petty. I post on Twitter, literally earlier today. I had posts. What was it about? I think it was about the magazine shit on Twitter. I've got dudes under my comment section. Oh, she ugly. I'm like, why did that matter? If I make a video, they in the comment section, oh, she's ugly. She look like Sid. Okay.
But your favorite player, Caitlin Clark, though.
Now, okay. Now you said that. What that mean? Oh, so y'all at first y'all told me she wasn't practicing. Then I put them video. I said she practiced. Oh, that's not gonna work in the game. I said, man, hey, I just gotta start deleting some of y'all, man. I gotta get y'all out of here.
Get them up.
I got time. Huh?
You said you got to get them up out of there.
Yeah, because they're not gonna let me have my way. You know what I want? I want them to hit the link, and that's how one-on-one.
They won't do it.
They scared to do that. I've been challenging them all on Twitter. I challenge every last one of them. I told them tell their favorite YouTubers, come debate me. I got all my facts down the line. I'm just waiting on one of y'all to pull up. Whether me, K-Sal, HD, Prince, don't know.
They won't pull up.
They're not pulling up Showtime. They're not pulling up. They out here trying to get a bag, and that's why they have these videos is just to get back. It's not a real analysis of the situation that's going on. A lot of this is just I'm trying to get clicks, I'm trying to get views. Now, some of these fools do believe what they're saying.
That's the ones I want. I like when they I cooked them so bad on Twitter the other day. Boy, that was easy. I said, look at it, y'all. This is easy. I told it's so easy caveman can do it. I want these people to come over here since what we be saying is cap. Pull up, hit the link, let's have a real conversation. Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all.
What you think? You think Chicago's gonna bring back Chennedy Carter? Give us some hope.
I don't know. I know somebody got for some reason people seem to think hating on Chennedy Carter all of a sudden, man. I saw somebody say, "Oh, you hating on Chennedy Carter?" I don't know how I'm hating on Chennedy Carter. I've been saying bring Chennedy Carter back. I've been on the Chennedy Carter bandwagon since the beginning of the year. Mm-hmm. I'm the one that said start. You know, it's funny. I can go back. You can go back, and I literally said start Lindsay Allen and Chennedy Carter, and she did exactly that. Started both of them. I've been saying it. I've been saying Chennedy Carter's one of the third, fourth best player on the team. Then she got in the start lineup. She showed me she was the third best player. So I mean, I want her back. And I think Chicago don't really have a lot of. I don't think they're gonna have a lot of options this summer. I don't. I think Chennedy Carter. I think they'll figure out a way to bring her back, and if they smart, they will. I'm just I'm looking at the other pieces out there. How can they put the what can they how can they fill out this roster? Because Isabel, I don't necessarily think she fit what the Chicago trying to do. I don't know what she's trying to be a starter. I don't know. It's like they got some kind of they felt some kind of way or something like in the press conference. Her and Dana Evans.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I think Isabel Harrison wants to be a starter, and she's just not gonna get that on this team.
She's not a starter.
She might not know that, show. Just
She's
because
not a
me and
starter.
you know that. She
Yeah,
might
that's
not
the
know
difference.
that.
That's the difference.
She can go to Golden State. Golden State got roster spot. Go there, compete for a starting spot. I just don't. She's not a starter though. This Angel Reese team, Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. So they already made that clear. So you either buy in, or go somewhere else.
Or go somewhere else.
Right.
Yeah.
So who you starting five? Who you starting five for Chicago Showtime?
I can see them bringing back Vandersloot. I see Vandersloot a free agent. She older.
Really?
I see them. I don't think Chicago.
What is with y'all and the old people?
No, it's not. It's not about us being. We want old people. I'm just being realistic. I don't think they're gonna get.
Showtime. I love you, but I can't deal with another old person.
I'm with you, but all right. Let me ask you a question, Tony. Be real.
Yeah.
Is Chicago a attractive destination right now?
No, they're not.
See, you gotta think about that.
They gotta the first thing they gotta do is somehow get that rep that they have, that bad rep, just like how they keep saying Chennedy Carter have a bad rep. They gotta
got
get
one too.
They have a badder rep than Chennedy. What they need to do is fix that. That's what they gotta do first. Because if you want quality players to come to you, you got to fix whatever the problem is that is in that franchise. You got to fix it because it don't make no sense. You can dress it up, paint it up, do whatever you want to, but if it's still ugly underneath it, it's gonna be ugly. And right now, Chicago is not a destination that anybody that really wants to, as much as they love Angel and they would love to play with Angel, they're not going to come to a facility that, I mean, look what they've been doing year after year.
They got to show. They just got to show that
whoever their PR, they're going to have to step that up big time.
Yeah, they're going to have to show
the fans are not even 100% behind them.
Yeah, they got to show they're a serious destination. Again, y'all, I know we want everything to happen overnight. But it's gonna be a little bit of process. I'm gonna tell you something though. They can shock some people with this draft. If they get two picks.
Wasn't Vandersloot there before?
Yeah, she was part of the championship team.
How did things end with that? Was it a good ending?
I don't think it was on the turn.
Okay.
And then she was there. Yeah, I think she was there. The 23 too, if I'm not mistaken. I think she was there 23.
Okay.
So I think y'all gotta understand this too. The Chicago don't necessarily need big names like that unless you don't re-sign Chennedy Carter. You keep Chennedy Carter, you just need to get some good role players that's gonna play their role. That's gonna shoot the ball like Sonny Centron, or you get a fancy point guard like Olivia Miles that can run the show. That'll work. But they don't necessarily have to go out there and get some big splashes like that. That's not what they need. You're building through, and your big splashes are Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso in that third pick. You just need to fill in the roster with good defensive players that's gonna bring some good leadership and help build camaraderie on the team. I mean, you saw the Chicago look last year. We ain't had no shooters. We ain't have no good point guard play, and we still gonna make the playoffs.
All right, let me ask you this, show. With that third pick, if you was the GM and you was Tyler Marsh, what's your call?
Who available though?
Everybody available. I mean,
nah, but if we got the third pick, everybody gonna be available.
Okay.
If she go number one, who gonna go number two?
Okay, just say Paige go number one, right? Sparks got that number 2 pick, right? Who do you think the Sparks gonna pick?
I don't think they pay. I don't see no. I just don't see them. I don't think they draft Kiki. I think they go Olivia Miles.
Okay, so we talked about that before. So if they go Olivia Miles with that third pick, who Chicago take? Who you taking as a Chicago Sky owner?
Oh, it's easy. Sunny Central.
Okay.
Easy. I'm gonna tell you why. You look at you just pay attention to this. Look how tall she is. She ain't nothing special. Trust me, I tell you, nothing special about her. She don't blow you out the water with her athleticism, or she's a good IQ plug-in piece that's gonna play defense, gonna play her role, don't need the ball. She's perfect guarding 1 through 3. She can space the floor. I mean, she'll be perfect with Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. She guards the perimeter. Angel Reese do a really guard switching. She can guard most positions. And you got Camila Cardoso protecting the rim. No, that's a perfect fit.
Okay.
I think also going off of what Showtime was just saying, that we don't need too much. I feel like the Sky just needs starter level players. Like I said last year, we had a few players starting, but they was more bench players starting. So I feel like if we get some starter level players, we're gonna look like a total different team this year. Because you saw how good we looked even with those players.
Man,
you get what I'm saying?
You'll be surprised. Okay, for example, you saw Leslie Hall. You saw she got in the lineup. You saw when they put not Caleb Sams. Burbiel, when she got in the line, like once they start putting some defense on the floor, Indiana started a little better. You saw, give you another example. New York was starting Vandersloot at the point guard beginning of the year. You know what made them go to an even bigger level? When they took Vandersloot off the court and put Phoebich on the court. What Phoebich do?
6'4" guard.
Plug in.
She played defense.
Play defense, shoot the ball, and just play her role.
Yeah.
That's what Chicago need. But they have to get a point guard. They have to. Number one, they have to get some kind of point guard, somebody that can go out there and play make and get 7, 8 assists. You can't have all these basic point guards. You got bigs. That's not gonna work. You get a point guard with Chennedy Carter, and you get Sonny Centron. I'm telling you now, they're gonna surprise some people. Reese gonna get better. Camila Cardoso gonna get better.
We were about to get a glimpse of how Reese already got better and unrivaled. So
right, and then you get a bench. You need some bench players. Get some bench players. Get some players gonna come out the bench and score points, and somebody that's gonna bring some energy out the bench. I mean, it's not that difficult. You should better put a rest together. I like a couple pieces over that. What's that girl? Like Horson from Seattle. You put her in Chicago, but that'll be
she'll be solid.
That'll be solid. Like you just need people like that.
But we need to sew that bench up too. We need to sew that bench up too. We need some production off that bench, man.
I like the mindset. I'm gonna tell you something. I like the mindset though that the GM and Tyler Marsh have. They said they want bigger players on the wing.
Yeah.
You get size on the wing, players are gonna defend. So it's gonna be a nightmare. I'm telling y'all, we got a preview of Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso in the paint. Like both of them, the way Angel Reese switches. By the way, she gonna learn, get even. It's a lot of stuff she ain't do last year. She gonna be doing going forward. Just off knowledge, just off experience. She pick up along the way.
especially going off your point, show, especially playing with players like I think her name was what Brittany Sykes, who's a really good
Brittany
defender.
Sykes.
And
Man, I
then,
like I want
then you
Brittany
got
Sykes.
Kalia Copper, who's a really good defender. Then you got Chelsea Gray teaching her. So the knowledge she about to pick up on this Roses team, when she bring that back to Chicago, it's gonna be a problem.
Man, I'm telling y'all, look, it ain't gonna be that. Now, what's gonna happen with Joel Lord? I don't know. Joel Lord, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm keeping my eyes on that Joel Lord, but
back to Mama Lord. Mama Lord.
The good thing for us is she want to be here, right? Her mom want her here. She want to be here. That's good for us. We just got to figure out a way to do it where we don't give up the future. We don't mortgage the future. We can. I don't. If we could get Drew Lloyd with that 10th pick, I'm not mad at it. I wouldn't do it with the 3rd pick, but if we could get it with that 10th pick, if Kennedy is gone, or we keeping Kennedy, we don't really need a Drew Lloyd. But if Kennedy is gone, we could get it with that 10th pick. I'd do that.
And you know what? We might be, like Showtime said, Showtime and Miss Tony said, we're not really a favorable destination because of the organization.
Yeah.
And Jewel Law might be the only way we can go.
Yeah, you gotta get players who want to be there, who want to play.
Right.
There.
Yep. Hey guys, I just heard from Bro Claude, man. He all right, man.
Yeah, I was calling him too. That's why I cut my camera off. I figured he was all right because I know what that is. A lot of people don't know what sleep apnea is, right? But sleep apnea, you sleep with your mouth open and stuff. So people was probably worried, but I said, let me call him anyway. But I'm happy you talked.
I was calling him. He wasn't answering, man. And he was calling me back, and I declined the call. So we texting each other right now.
I'm glad he's okay. Because
he said he's going to bed. He said he'd been up all day, man. He was tired, man.
Okay. Okay. Thank God. I was scared.
Go ahead.
I will say that King Will. Okay, so say if they take Olivia Miles with the 2nd pick. If Sonny Centron not the player, then who is? Who's a better option? Because don't just consider the talent. You gotta consider the fit. Lisa Moore, y'all know Lisa Moore wouldn't be. Look, you already got Angel Reese. I mean, what you need Lisa Moore for? She played the same position, so automatic, huh?
Then on top of what Show was saying, the talent is there with Sonya Citron. See, what people don't realize is the talent that's on her team now. She's taking a back seat for the fit. But if you look at a couple years ago, before Hannah Hidalgo was there, and when Olivia Miles got hurt, she stepped up for that team, right?
Yeah, you got to consider all of that, not just the talent or fit. You gotta that matters too. You listen to what he said. I keep trying to tell y'all. The man said they looking for potentially a wing that's 6'1", they can shoot the ball in the fin. Go back and look at what he said.
Yeah, the best player in the draft to do that is who?
So he said, I said it then. I'm like, oh, so that's what they had kept telling me. That's God, dog. I can't even think of what they kept saying. That's they didn't want to give up the game plan. I'm like, bro, y'all.
So what you think they're gonna do with Michaela Onyeawede?
I think they should keep her. If you keep,
I think they're gonna keep her.
This will be smart. You keep Michaela, and you have Sonya Centron. That's two. That's two good size, 2 wings with good size, and you get a point guard. You need to get 2 point guards, man. Honestly, you need to get 2 point guards.
I disagree only because the players they brought back right now, they got 2 point guards they brought back. So unless they plan on trading one of them or getting rid of them, but I don't think we should have too many point guards because we already got 2 point guards on the roster. If we get in, if we pick Olivia Miles with that 3rd pick, that's 3 point guards.
No, she's a free agent. No, they're a free agent. Ain't?
No, they signed back 6 players. So 2 of those players is Lindsay Allen and Mariah Jefferson. So we got 2 point guards on the roster right now.
Oh, yeah.
So if they trade one of them, then I'm with you. But I don't think we should have.
Yeah, Mariah Jefferson is useless, man.
That's what I'm saying. If they somehow get rid of her, then I understand. But right now,
She's
regardless
on the roster.
regardless of how you feel about it, we got 2
Yeah.
point guards on the roster. Then if we draft Olivia Miles, that's 3, and there's only 12 players in the WNBA, right? So we don't want to play. We don't want a team full of point guards.
Right.
Well,
Mariah Jefferson is just a waste, man.
Nah, she just they ain't gonna get.
I'm hoping
King will check this out though, King. The Chicago not drafting her to score the ball. Scoring ain't the end all be all. We need defenders.
Yeah, need defense.
We need somebody that's gonna space the floor, hit
Well,
shots.
that's not necessarily true. If King don't know who Sonia Citron is, go look her up. She one of the best shooters in college, bro.
She can score.
Like I said, this particular year you haven't seen it on display because she's taking a back seat on purpose. She being a start in her role on purpose. But if you go look at Sonia Citron over her 4 years in college, she's been one of the best scorers in college, bro. So she's a two-way player. Go look up Sonia Citron.
She a two-way player.
They'll love her.
You causing confusion.
Here's the question, though. Do you think Sonia Citron can play straight out the gate?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
She got the skill set in the body.
Yeah.
If she, you know what I mean, she got the physicals, the body type, and the skill set. She's straight.
Okay.
Certain things you can't really teach.
And she got a role. She comes.
I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, certain stuff you can't teach. Her ability to really guard, and she takes pride in guarding. I'm talking about off the ball, on the ball.
See what she did to Paige Beckers when they played UConn.
Yeah. Even when she gets beat, she do a good job recovering. She gonna close out. She can rebound a little bit. You know, she can again. She's the perfect. If you're trying to build through Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, you take her.
Yeah, she a good fit.
You got to take her.
And Olivia Miles off the board.
Yeah,
she's not worth the number 3 pick. Okay, well, I'm telling you she is. And if she's there at number 3, Chicago gonna draft her. They're not taking Isaac Fudd, who stays hurt.
I'm with Showtime.
I'm with you. Not gonna like it. They not passing on Sonny Central.
Hold on. I'm with Showtime. If you feel like she not worth the number 3 pick, who you think they should get at number 3? King Webb, like what's your?
You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna see. He talking, but he not.
Yeah,
you got.
He just chatting.
If you don't take her, then okay, who you going to take? Who's better than Sonny Centron? And that's a better option that fits.
You gonna say some dumb shit? Why?
They're not gonna. I'm telling. Look, listen. What I tell y'all, they
gonna be like Kahina Pow Pow.
They're not gonna do it. You said Kitchen.
I think he's trying to say for Olivia Miles. We saying that if Olivia Miles is gone, where you go?
If Miles gone, I don't think she's gonna be there. That's the problem.
So you don't think she going to Showtime?
Unless Kiki Arialta gets drafted 1 or 2.
You know what? A lot of people not thinking no show. That girl Malanga might go number 2 too. You got to realize if you think about, remember the Sparks dominate Malanga from overseas. The 6'6".
Oh yeah.
You got to realize who LA is. The Lakers, they always take a great big. And this, I think, if I'm not mistaken, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think Sparks is connected to the management of the Lakers, correct?
No, I don't think.
I thought that Magic
Johnson.
I saw Magic Johnson there. That's why
he don't own the Lakers anymore. He sold his. He been sold his stock, and he was the part of the front office, but he
walked out 3 years ago.
Yeah, he walked out. He's the owner of the Sparks. I'm gonna tell you why they not. I don't see them taking a bid because you got Derek and Hamby. You gave her contract extension.
Yeah, but then you think she's better than, I don't know.
Maybe you know what? Maybe they do. You know what? Let me see something. Hell, maybe they do take a number 2, and they
do need a power forward, right?
Maybe they do. Hell,
because to me, Derek. Put it to you like this: I think Derek and Hamby is a good player, but she's not a franchise player, right? Everybody is saying that this Dominique Malanga chick is the female Wemby. So if you could get that type of play, I'm not saying she is Wemby, right? But if you could get a franchise player center, I don't think that you say we got Derek and Hamby, so we don't want it. I think
if she was the female win, we still be number one pick. Trust me.
No. Yeah, I don't.
Carolyn Peck is
whoever says that
up that way.
Whoever says that's probably exaggerating. But my point is, I don't think she's a female Wemby, but I do think she's a franchise player. I think at 19, 6'6", with her skill set, she's one of the best bigs in the WNBA at 19. So imagine when she grow into the age, imagine she grow a grown woman body. Like,
it's funny that you said that, Brooklyn, because of the fact that it's always going to be somebody from overseas that's going to slide up in them top picks, man. And if you listen to Carolyn Peck, Carolyn Peck is building her up to be that Wemby type of person, one of them generational type players.
But K-Sap, also think about this. Imagine, hindsight is 2020. Of course, everybody would go get a night. Kobe wouldn't have went 10 in the draft if they knew how good he was going to be. He'd have been a number 1 pick in 96. He was a number 10 pick. You get what I'm saying?
He was 13th pick.
Excuse me. He was a 13th pick in 96, right?
Charlotte.
But he would have went number 1. You get what I'm saying? So it's like people right now are not really talking about Dominique because she's 19. Mm-hmm. But she's going to be 22, 25 someday. You get what I'm saying? Like, people overlooking that.
Yeah. That's a great point, man. But like I said, with these overseas players, and if y'all go back and look at when the draft lottery happened, Carolyn Peck, boy, she was advocating for Dominique Malonga. Talk about you can't forget about this chick, man. So, the draft, man, I just think it's gonna be some wicked stuff when this draft comes, man. I think somebody gonna throw a monkey wrench in something, man.
But to Showtime's point, if Olivia's not there, Sonia Citron is the pick.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't know what the hell King Webb talking about the African chick. Who's the African chick? Anybody know who the African chick is?
I just don't see with the coach they have too. They have a coach that wants to play fast, up and down. For what I hear, I just don't see them passing up on Olivia Miles.
Yeah, Olivia Miles is the person. If you want to get up and down the court, and you want that point guard with that IQ and that can run the break and she can get her own rebound and push the tempo, that's the point guard to get. But if she's not there, I'll go with Citron because Citron's one of them 3-and-D players. You know what I'm saying? You can just sprinkle her in anywhere.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think y'all gonna love her. I will, because I love defense. Yeah. I like somebody sitting in that chair, and we're gonna need plenty of that.
That chair, huh? Give them that act right.
Yeah, I want to sit in that chair. That's what I see. She's 6'1". She got long arms. Man.
I had multiple 20-point games in college, but on top of what both of y'all saying though, she fits an exact need we have. Right, we need 3-point shooting, and we need a perimeter defender. She does both. So she fits, and then she's 6'1". We don't have a 6-foot guard on our team that could play that. Our guards last year, our tallest guard was Mayberry at that 3. She was 5'11", and then we traded her. We got back Rachel Banham. She's 5'10". These are the people who was playing in 3 before Michaela started to get moved.
Let's just be honest. Chicago had a lot of bottom of the barrel type players.
That's a fact. That's why I said we didn't have starters last year. We had people starting that wasn't starters.
We didn't have a good setup. Them girls did not have a good setup because they wasn't even supposed to make the playoffs. They didn't want to make the playoffs, seemed like it to me. I mean, you traded Mabry basically for a bunch of players that wasn't even playing.
Yeah, Mariah Jefferson, one of
them. I say that respectfully, man. That's why I think it was Amy Castlebar, one of them. I think it was Julia Pope, one of them. She put pressure on Jeff, and he ain't like that. She says, are you gonna take the all-season series this year and try to put a championship team together? He ain't like that because everybody saw how he pretty much gave up on even trying to make in the playoffs by getting rid of Mabry for a pick and 2 players that wasn't even getting playing time. It's just the trade. If you look at it,
about Sanaya Rivers, you would draft Sanaya Rivers at 3.
Sanaya Rivers not gonna get drafted at 3 because she don't shoot the ball well. I'm telling home, I'm warning you now. If Olivia Miles goes, Sonya Citron gonna be in Chicago. Be prepared.
I mean,
Just
we'll
be
take
prepared.
it. We'll take
That
that.
better
I mean,
that better be the pick.
Yeah.
Hey, she's everything they describe. I'm like, they mind is already made up. That's what they want.
You think Chicago they want Sonya Citron?
Listen what they said. He said there are some players in this draft, if they're available, it's gonna be hard to pass on. But what we looking at is a 6'1" wing that can defend and shoot the ball. That's what that's what he was saying. Who is that? Who's 6'1"?
I think
He
that's
basically said it without saying her name.
I mean, I think that's in. I mean, you know, we can slice and dice that two ways. I think he was making that statement. This is just my opinion. That's the type of players that he's looking for, you know, like in free agency and building this roster around. But at the same time, like we all stated, you need that point guard. You need that point guard, man. You need that Olivia Miles. But like y'all said, if Olivia Miles is not there at 3, the next best option will be Sonya Citron. That's the next best option. You can't go big from there. You can't take nobody like Anissa Morrow or anybody like that. You need to get somebody that can handle that ball and come down the court and put you in the ooh-ah-wee and the hot-shot and get there and distribute that ball to the bigs.
Hey, look, this is what he said. This is quote when he asked about the what they plan on doing. He said it takes a little bit to adjust to our league. He said, but in all reality, we're going to be looking for wings. That's what he said.
Yeah, we covered that. He's talking about wings and, you know.
He ain't talking about them KFC wings. He ain't talking about them Popeyes. Sonya Citron.
But I'm with him because that's our biggest weakness on the team. Now, I'm not saying you pass up a guard like Olivia Miles. You can still go get those wings in free agency. You know, you can still find a way to get those wings.
That's what I was talking about.
You don't pass up a guard like Olivia Miles to do that. But that's definitely a huge weakness for Chicago. Because again, like I was stating, basically, you know, with Showtime is saying Jeff P was alluding to is the fact that our wings that we had last year was all under 6 feet, right?
Yeah.
Mabry was 5'11", Rachel Bannon was 5'10",
Exactly.
and then Michaela Onyeawede is 6 feet, but she didn't start playing until after the Olympic break.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So we really didn't have no wings for real. We had guards and bigs the whole year. So he's right.
Caitlin Clark. You put home Kelsey Mitchell. You put home Jackie Young. You put home Sabrina Nescu.
Oh, yeah.
Who we have right now that can do that?
Nobody.
Who in the free agency right now that can really do that?
Nobody.
So
like
if you can't get
these are names restricted.
If you can't get that with exactly, if you can't get that with in the draft, you're gonna have to package that and try to get it, which is not even available probably, unless it's Dejan carrying it. And like I said, that might be a whiz sandwich. I'm living in reality. I'm living in reality though. We have to live in reality.
So show, look, I'm gonna put this on you, show. So if Olivia Miles is there at number 3, and Sonya Citron is there, who you getting?
You gotta take Olivia Miles.
Okay.
No, you gotta take the best player available. I believe because that's a game changing point guard, you know.
Yeah.
And there's still other 6 foot wings we could get. It won't be to the level of Sonya Citron, but we can get.
You can't pass up on Olivia Miles. I don't believe you should pass up on Olivia Miles. Nah.
Yeah. Got you. Just wanted to see where you stood at. Yeah.
I'm taking Olivia Miles. No question about it. No question about it. I mean, you've been watching her. The shot got
special, yo.
Somebody told me
I'm locked in on it. Brooklyn got me locked in on it.
Name because he's not in the chat. Somebody told me Olivia Miles can't shoot the ball. She can't create her own shot and all this other stuff, man.
Call him out.
I don't feel like calling him out. I don't
Call them out. Call them out.
I don't got time to be fanboys, man. I don't feel like
arguing. Man, call them out. I want you to
listen, the first time I met Showtime, he know what I said. I think we should get.
I be liking when watching his show and he be just getting fired up, man. And he be calling out people. Call them out, man.
Evidently,
Nah,
Olivia Miles heard it too, because she's like, oh, okay, let me go on down here and
It's
make
some
them respect my
goggles.
name.
It's some
yeah, they
goggles
just
that she got. She
Show
got them
said he ain't
goggles like
calling them
Stella's
out,
got.
man.
You
He ain't
right,
calling them
Tony.
out.
Them goggles, man.
It's them
Them
smart
goggles with
goggles.
Cheyenne Sellers
Yeah,
last
last
night.
night
Yeah, I'm telling
Cheyenne
you, it's
Sellers
them
Goggles on
goggles,
was,
man.
Olivia
yeah,
Miles.
coming out
It
there
show
trying to
her
be a little
everything.
mild.
She got them AI goggles, man.
Nah, Brooklyn don't like that. She's a rim
you
runner.
see, you see what
I'm not a Cheyenne. I don't like Cheyenne. Let me not say that. All right, so here's the thing. But I don't like her for Chicago because I don't want to do that. Sometimes you start thinking about one thing
we
and you
don't want her
start
for
trashing the player.
No, Brooklyn,
no, we
Cheyenne
don't want her
Sellers,
for
I think, is a
Chicago.
good
We
player.
just
She's
we
a
just
good
we just talking
talent,
about her
not for
goggles.
Chicago. I do think she should get drafted. I do think she's a WNBA talent, but I don't want her on Chicago.
No, Brooke, hold on. I ain't gonna let you do that. You know why? Because the first thing you said, I don't like Cheyenne Sellers. You don't, and then you come back with not for Chicago. No, you don't like
Oh,
Cheyenne
me?
Sellers. It's okay.
You talking about me? No, I don't like it. No, when I say that is because I keep hearing people say she should go to Chicago.
who y'all
That's
talking
where
about?
that's where that energy come from. I don't want
I
that.
got you. I got you.
It ain't
Who
her
y'all
as a
talk-
player.
Who y'all talking about?
Cheyenne
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 Sellers
Sellers
from
from
Maryland.
Maryland.
So boom, it's your fault, Showtime, because you the one who reported the 6'2", the 6 foot thing,
I
and
know.
ever since you reported that 6 foot thing, everybody been looking for the 6 foot people in the draft. So now everybody like Cheyenne Sellers is 6'2". So it's your fault. You started it, Showtime.
Hey, we going Science. Hey, look here, man. Science Central.
Oh no, we was talking about the 10th pick, not the 3rd.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good question.
Who gonna be left at 10 though?
It's gonna be a few.
Cheyenne Sellers.
Yeah, Cheyenne Sellers is gonna be there. Sanaya Rivers is gonna be there. Everybody know I like Gianna Neepkins.
I don't think Cheyenne Sellers gonna make it that far though.
You think she's gonna go higher than that? Okay, she could be. It's possible.
I think she's gonna.
She pretty good now.
I think she's gonna go in the second round personally. But
I mean, you got Popo out. I'm big.
Popo.
They only here to cause confusion.
Oh, y'all the Popo, man.
I like Georgia Amore. I mean, she
man. I can't. Hey, Duvall. I can't. Ozzy Fudd, man.
You want to know what's funny? I wouldn't be mad at AZ at 10. I wouldn't
at 10. I don't know
because if it don't work out, if it don't work out, we just wash our hands with it. It's fine, but I wouldn't be mad.
Papa, damn, Papa.
Yeah, you called the Popo.
He was wondering what Lakeisha was laughing at.
Call it Popo. Kung Fu.
Oh, that girl, Popo.
Popo.
But I wouldn't be mad at 10 because if it don't work out, we just wash our hands.
Yeah,
if it do work out, then remember my comparison a few lives ago, KSAP, to Michael Porter Jr., right? Like if it do work out, you get a solid play. If it don't work out, you just move on. It is what
it's the injuries with the Fudd though, man. It's just
she's breakable.
Remember we was talking about earlier? We was talking about the best ability is availability.
But you know who she remind me of? She remind me of Anthony Davis, man. Like anytime she comes down, it's almost like it's a freak injury.
Yeah.
You know,
you gotta be nervous.
Like,
anytime she get contact, you gotta get nervous.
And anytime she get knocked to the floor and she get up, you gotta be like, hold up, is she going?
You okay?
Is she gonna hold? That's.
I feel you. But I still at the 10th pick, I'm not mad at it because
skill wise, man, she got skills, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the availability, man.
Is a huge is a low risk high reward at 10.
Yeah.
Because we could if they don't work at 10, you could always find somebody in a free agency. So, somebody to replace that.
Man, it's no way she dropped down to 10.
AZ Fudd, I think so because of her injury history. I think people gonna pass on her, so it's possible.
I think a lot of teams will pass up.
Yeah, she's gonna pass.
A lot of pass up on that injury, man. Because if you looking to draft somebody in the top 5, top 6,
then again,
you can't have nobody with the injury. You can't waste that pick.
I can't believe Andrew Reese dropped to 7. I was so surprised.
Shit, I'm happy she did.
That's some haters. That's some haters.
You know, the only person I think can make that move, KSAP.
Who?
The Mystics. I'm not the Mystics. What's the name of that team? No, They in Washington. What's the Washington
Mystics.
team?
The
Mystics.
Mystics.
The Mystics.
You said the right thing. Yeah.
The Mystics have the 4th and the 6th pick. They can use one of them picks on her.
Nah, I don't think so.
They
got too many weaknesses. I feel like
Washington gonna get a guard.
I
feel like they're gonna get a win because if you take a look at Washington, they already got Sykes and Ariel Atkins at the guard. What they don't have, kind of like us, they in our same situation. They don't have a taller than 6 foot guard, right? They don't have that small forward. They have bigs and they have guards. So if I'm them, I get a small forward definitely, and I get I'll probably get a better big, but
don't be surprised if the Washington Mystics. Don't be surprised if the Washington Mystics offer Chennedy Carter a contract. Don't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised.
What's his name? Nate made that. Nate made that. He said that on my show, but the only way that it makes sense is if we do a trade with them and we get back either Brittany Sykes or Ariel Atkins, because unless one of them want to come off the bench or Kennedy want to come off the bench, it ain't gonna fit.
But
so
look,
we would have to get one of those guards back.
I see Teresa Weatherspoon having some ties with the Washington Mystics, man. Something's telling me, man.
But listen, Angel is playing. Angel is playing.
That happens. She'll go over there.
That's what I'm saying.
But listen, Angel is playing with Brittany Sykes right now. So if that do happen, and Brittany Sykes is one of the best two-way players in the W. Mm-hmm. So if that do happen, if Kennedy goes to the Mystics and we get back a Brittany Sykes, that's our perimeter defender right there that we lacking.
Yeah.
And we take one of their picks, right?
I mean, I don't know how the deal go. I'm just going off of what K-Sap is saying about Kennedy going to the Mystics. However you work it out, maybe we get a pick. That'd be great if we get a pick, Kennedy. But I mean, Kennedy will be the younger player. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the value because Brittany Sykes is pretty good too. I believe she's not no Kennedy as far as scoring. I believe both Brittany and Ariel they came in the league around the same time. Like,
so they're about 30. They're about 30.
Probably about 30.
Oh no, Tony said she don't like them old people.
Old people, boy. Y'all
30 not that old. And
she said you a little too old. She 31. Too
old. You old at like 35, 34. 29. You in your prime.
Going down. After you get 31, you start going down. That's when you get on.
Once you turn like 27 to 27 to 29, you in your prime around those areas.
Yeah, and then once you get in that 31, 30, you can still skim by, but when you hit that hump of a 31, that's when all them aches and pains gonna come. You'll see them with ice pack on their knees.
That's when it started for you, Tony, over 30. When you was 30, you got the aches and pains.
I ain't gonna lie. Well, I was 30, yeah.
Come on, Tony.
Yeah.
That's a you thing.
I thought I could do things I was doing in my 20s. And my body said, hey now.
At the age 30?
Hey now. No, I'm talking about 31
you was breaking
31
down
and
31?
over.
Come on,
31 and over, man.
You know you was broke down at 31 too, K-Sap.
Nah, man.
Hey, don't listen to K-Sap.
I ain't start breaking down until I was about 41.
Rajon, AZ taller than 5'10", bro. She more like 5'11", 6 feet, bro. She not 5'10".
I ain't start breaking down until I was like 41.
AZ Fudd.
Let's see. AZ Fudd is.
They got her listed at 5'11", but when I look at her, she the same height as Paige, and they list Paige at 6 feet. So I don't know. Her and Paige is best friends. So if y'all go on social media, they even as recently as a couple days ago, they do TikToks together. If you go look at them, they the same height, and they got Paige Beck is listed at 6 feet. So
they been.
We
I
can
don't
never
know them real sizes on them chicks, man.
Yeah, we never know how tall these people are until we go see them ourselves. Because these people lie online.
How tall they got Olivia Miles listed?
5'10".
And when they played against Connecticut,
she look big, man.
She look big guard, man. She look bigger than 5'10", man.
I see that guard they got her on social media. The girl missed the layup she passed to, but she hit her with the eye. through the lane. The girl caught it and then missed the layup.
Yeah.
So they got what they got Ozzy for listed at?
5'11".
5'11".
Oh man, she don't look. See, that's what I'm saying. Ozzy Fudd don't look as big,
But I think
as
she's
Olivia
5'11",
Miles,
6
man.
feet.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they got a better camera out there
And they got
at
Juju
Notre
listed at
Dame
6'1",
school.
6'2", man. I can't give her that, man.
You know they be padding them heights.
I can't
Be
give her that.
padding the stats.
They be padding them stats, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll never know. We'll never know. We'll have to have our own tape measure out. They be lying.
Like, come here, young lady. Let me measure you.
That's like Kevin Durant talking about he's 6'10", man. You 7 foot, boy.
Yeah, in his mind, hey.
Paige listed at 6'2". See, I don't know, man. I don't know what the size.
Go look up Paige and go look up Paige and Ozzy Fudd doing their little YouTube videos and all that, they TikTok videos, and you tell me who taller than who.
And I'm gonna give you a prime example, man. You go back in the days in that side by side picture of Jordan.
I'm looking at them side to side. I mean, they're the same height.
They the same height. They did. That's what I'm saying. They do that all the time. But you wanna know what's funny? I've seen Paige Beckers listed at
like she looked taller than Paige a little bit.
And I've seen Paige Beckers listed at 5'11" too. They keep switching it. She's 5'11" sometimes, and she's 6 feet. And then Ozzy Fudd is 5'11". I'm like, all right.
Well, like I said, you go back and you ask Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley said he was 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Playing undersized, but that picture of him and Jordan side by side, they 6'6".
They 6'6".
Yeah,
they from the same height. They the same height.
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't
I'm
know
saying.
why they be doing all
same
that.
Thing. They do the same thing to Flage. Flage the same height as both of them, but they say she 5'11". I'm like, all right, whatever.
Crazy.
Yeah, man.
The only person they bugging with right now is your girl Haley Van Lith. All of a sudden, she done went from 5'7" to 5'9".
Yeah,
she ain't 5'9".
Whatever, dog. They gotta go look at her height on
the
TCU.
The game that she playing right now at TCU boosted her height to
right. She done boosted to it.
Yeah, that girl ain't no.
I'm good at Van Lith. I don't need to see no.
Yeah, me too.
You don't need to see no more of her. Good riddance, huh?
The reason why we lost, man. All the reason why we lost.
She is the reason.
LSU almost lost. If it wasn't for the heroics of Caitlin Gilbert, I almost said Dan Gilbert.
She had the game winner, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was a ridiculous game.
Anissa Morrow had 23 and 21, man. Where that came out of nowhere, because in the first half, man, like the first quarter, when y'all was talking about she only took one shot. Like, man, when she gonna pay up?
She didn't come out of nowhere.
KSAP or Showtime, you might notice. What's the name of that Knick player on the 70 Knicks that got hurt and then came back out?
Willis Reed.
That's what I was trying to remember. I wanted Anissa Morrow to give us a Willis Reed performance, and she did. She did. She got hurt. She hurt her knee. She went out, and then she came back and got a rebound.
Yeah.
Baby, it'd be demonstrative too. She'd be like, "Give me this ball."
Hey, Lakeisha, I told you, don't want to make her mad. You make why y'all making her mad? Man? She already mad.
They got the ass on fire, man.
Huh?
They got out with the ass on fire, but see, they playing in Tennessee, man. So like that was just like last night's game. You know, what I'm
last
saying?
night was a good game too.
They played at the Xfinity Center down
when
in
you
Maryland.
when you in somebody's house, it's always gonna be a harder game.
Yeah,
and our point guard play is trash. So we talked about.
I was about to answer the pro fan. So from what I understand, the point guard is good, and her sister is just there for the ride. Is it Haley Cavendish? That's the good one.
So both sisters are not good.
Is it Haley? I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Haley one is pretty good, and the other sister is probably just okay. From what I hear people say, I haven't really did a deep dive in Miami myself, but that's the word on them.
Somebody in the chat said, I think Sedona Prince is looking like the best big right now. I don't know about that.
Well, we're gonna see. Everybody got all this what they think. It's conference play right now.
And I like Sedona Prince. I like
conference. What conference TCU in? That's the team she on, right? You on
Yeah.
TCU? What
That
conference?
conference is not that good. Hold on, let me see.
Because I want to see. I want to
Conference
see what you
USA or
look like
something?
against.
Is it Conference USA or something?
It's Big 12, ain't
Big
it?
12. TCU.
Well,
Yeah, they in the Big 12.
Who else?
Yeah,
Who else
they-
in the Big 12? Who else is there with them? I want to know who they play against.
Ain't they in there with Colorado and
Let's see.
Keisha got it.
Yeah, I'm looking it up because they haven't really. Every time they play somebody
You
works
want to know?
something.
You want to know who's really good? That's nobody talking about. I will say that her defense probably can be better, but Akola Lee in Kansas State, I think should be going high in the draft than they projecting her.
Let me tell you who's in that conference: Arizona, Arizona State, Baylor, BYU, UCF, Cincinnati, Colorado,
Yeah.
University of Houston, Iowa State, Kansas,
Iowa
Kansas
State is good.
Kansas State, Oklahoma State, Texas Tech, Utah, and West Virginia.
I only heard two teams that I think she's gonna have competition with. That's Iowa State because they have what's the girl name? The big girl, Crooks. So she got to go up against Crooks, and then Baylor. I think is normally good, but I don't know. I don't think they're good right now, right? Yeah.
No.
So only one team. So she only got Audie Crooks as competition in her conference right now. From what I know, it might be other bigs in that conference balling. I just don't know about them. But for what I know, Audie Crooks is the only person that we're gonna really see how good Sedona Prince is when she go against Audie Crooks.
Yeah, Tiffany and company says she want to see TCU versus Utah and Iowa State.
Going against Utah. See, I like Gianna Neekins on Utah, but I don't think Utah has a good big. So she going against Utah, she'll probably dominate Utah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what happened. Utah just played Kansas State and they got dominated. Akola Lee. Akola Lee
did.
Akola Lee was just catching the ball, scoring, or just kicking it out to the shooters. Like, but defensively, she wasn't really. So maybe that's why she falling in the draft a little bit. Because to me, Akola Lee one of the best bigs in this draft coming up, and they got her projected like in the second and third round. I'm like, I don't know about that. Akola Lee pretty good. Like, so it gotta be the defense.
I know y'all be liking all these players, Chad, but so
a lot of
it's
players,
levels.
man.
It's levels to this. Some of these conferences is not the same.
Got to watch them against competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And then you got to judge them off. And go ahead, Mo3. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mo.
TCU beat up
Notre Dame.
On Notre Dame. Y'all forgot about that?
Nah, I ain't forget about it.
I'm talking
TCU
about
didn't beat
Keisha
Notre Dame.
and Brooklyn talking about they ain't playing no competition.
I didn't say that. I said you got to see them. I said you have to see them
against competition. They played arguably the best team in the nation and beat them up. Not really beat them up.
So you talk about one team?
I'm just saying. It's not like it's a poo-poo team like
because even that team, Mo3, you still kind of making my point because who's the big on Notre Dame?
They don't have one. She's hurt.
That's my point. So we talking about.
I'm not talking about one player. I'm talking about
but listen to what I'm saying. They took, and I'm not disagreeing with them, mind you. I'm not saying Sedona Prince is bad or good. What I'm saying is
I like Sedona Prince.
What I'm saying is you have to see her versus competition. So when I say competition, I'm talking about somebody who matches up with her, right? So that's why I said what conference do she play in, so I could see who she play against. The only person that when Lakeisha was running those names off, the only person that I know off the top of my head was Audie Crooks. That's gonna be competition for her, right? She can't compete against the guard. She is center.
Team.
We talking about they in the chat, and again, that's not even my point. Somebody in the chat said Sedona Prince is the best big in the draft. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing or agreeing. All I'm saying is you got to see her versus competition before you make claims like that. We got to see how she match up against other bigs.
Yeah. And I know they played South Carolina and they got blown the hair, and she went up against who that was, Ashley Watkins, because she was still playing at the time, right?
Ashley Watkins dunked on her.
Yeah, dunked on Prince.
She made her a poster. She made
for it
Prince.
Yeah, she
She
waited
made
for
the
it
Dawn
too.
Prince a poster.
Yeah, she looked
So,
at
you
it
know.
coming. She waited for her to take that extra step. Then she
Now
did the
I-
launch pad on her.
Now I will say this: I'm not gonna say Sedona Prince is the best big because I'm not sure about that, but I will say she probably in this draft. If you talking about center, she's in the top 5. She's in the
She's
top
pretty
5
good.
centers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
agree
give
with
her that, but
she's
I
good,
don't
but
know if she's the best or not. I won't make that claim.
South Carolina gonna miss
struggle
Ashley
against
Wiley.
Hey.
like smaller, quicker
Hey.
bigs.
I'm gonna tell y'all somebody else.
Okay.
Sammy Whitcomb from Seattle. That'd be a good player. Heidemann.
You talking
Y'all
about
know-
people that's in her conference that she got to play?
No,
No,
I ain't even
Oh,
you talking about the WNBA.
the free agent soccer.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I like Heidemann.
Yeah, Heidemann is nice. She nice.
She alright, but her size is a hindrance sometimes.
That's a backup point.
Yeah, Heidemann. She's fast too.
Yeah,
That's
she's
a backup
fast, but
point.
because of her height, sometimes you can't play her.
But you talking about like a backup, like a
But
backup
people think
forward.
Heidemann is shorter than what she is because I remember Bro Gad telling me she was 5'6". Heidemann 5'8".
She looks smaller. She do
5'8".
look small.
I'm not just talking about her height. I'm talking about her whole body
her
type,
body.
whole
Yeah, she
size.
is small.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Mo3. She don't have no weight
she
in that
fast,
trunk.
Yeah, so she gets pushed around and moved out the way a lot. Like she doesn't like she can't stand her ground against like bigger players. Like
I feel
Not only upside Ray John, she's better than a lot of bigs right now with the skill she has. She could shoot, she could dribble, she could dunk, but she could shoot the three, she could dribble, she could shoot the midi. She pretty much a taller, and I'm not saying that she plays like her because she might have more dog and all this type of thing, but she pretty much everything you like in Kiki. She got all those skills, but she's 2 inches taller than Kiki. You know what I'm saying? Plus she shoot the three.
She talking about?
Dominique Malanga. Plus she can shoot the three.
Yeah.
My only problem with Malanga is I don't think she coming over here to about 3 years from now. But I get where you coming from. I need to win now.
All the overseas players do, man.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be 3 years. I could see her staying a year, but 3 years is wild.
That's just like the chick that was in Chicago, the overseas player that we knew nothing about. That got picked in draft.
I'm looking at the options, bro. I don't see Chicago. Chicago not gonna let Chennedy Carter go. That's gonna be their priority. I'm looking at this.
It better be. That's
their priority. I think people just overthink.
Thank you. A lot of people be overthinking. They think themselves out a good decision.
Well, Showtime look, Showtime. Showtime and Sister Tony. I hope you are
right.
I hope you're right because I want to see her. I want to see her play with this newly revamped team with this coach. But I got a question. I got this is just a feeling I'm having, because I have these feelings. I get the tingling. I get the tingling. Why hasn't Tyler Marsh talked about my girl Chennedy Carter? What is that about?
They're restricted free agent.
So that means he can't talk about her?
Nah, but that's not it. That's not it, Showtime, because he talks about what's her name? Michaela. And she's a restricted free agent. Yeah. They already talked about how they want her to be a part of the offense. Yeah. So he could bring up Kennedy. I think it's somebody. I think might have pro fan talk or somebody might have hit it on the head. It might have been Bro called or somebody. I think this is part of their negotiations.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they know if they talk about her too much, they might have to pay her more than they want to pay her. So they want to lowball her. You know what I mean? They probably gonna give her something. They don't want to give her probably the max or whatever. So they keeping it close to their chest. And then also they don't want to talk her up so much that another team say, well, we gonna give her the max. Right, and now they gotta either match the max or whatever. So I think they're trying to keep it close to their vest.
I think either she resigns or Joy Love gets
one of the other.
I don't
say that again, Showtime. Say that about Jewel Lloyd again. Say it one more time for the people that's really paying attention.
I think they either resign. I think they either resign Chennedy Carter or they trade for Joel Lloyd.
There you go, the backup plan.
Facts.
I think
Same thing we've been saying.
I got a sneaky suspicion that's
All right, we bring grandma in.
Looking at that market,
Kennedy
y'all,
and trade her for Lloyd.
Yep.
This
Hey,
market,
bring grandma in. Y'all so hell bent
this
on grandma.
market, y'all think about this market is not that big, and you know, people they're not trying to get long-term deals either. I just don't see them just say, you know, Kennedy Carter, we're gonna let you walk away for nothing. I don't see that.
Reddit.
They probably
Reddit
take her for a year,
show. Reddit
and after
said
that contract goes down after the season, then they can start real negotiation.
Hey, show you know something about Reddit? Not Reddit, about Annie. I don't know, because Reddit says for you to tell me she's a hater. I don't see her being a hater, but I don't know. I guess she wants you to tell me she's a hater. You must know something I don't know.
Yeah, she be I don't like some of them articles she be doing.
Yeah,
that she be trying to stir the pot a little too much. She said a lot of negative comments. She made some negative comments about Diamond Shield after that last Indiana matchup. You know, feeding into that whole narrative. You know, I don't like some. I didn't like some of her articles she made, and it pissed a lot of fans off because she was painting that narrative. You know, everybody else is painting. You know, like, you know, Chicago got some dirty players and all that. You know. You know, I think she trying to ponder to a certain fan
audience. I never got that from Annie.
A lot of people.
I always got that from Julia Pope. I never got that from Annie. Annie seemed like
you probably you need to go dig deep. Dig deep.
Listen. I follow Annie. I follow Annie on Twitter. I
almost made a video about it, but I let it go. So that's how I know.
Okay, I never seen like her hating.
Oh, I see.
Man, Showtime, you ain't letting nothing go, man. Stop that. You better put that in. You better put that in the chamber.
I just said, I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna leave it alone.
You got to put it out there, man. You got to tell us something, and the people in the chat something we don't know.
Breaking news: random Razor said Annie went to Iowa. So I guess he's trying to say she a op. Oh, so you like Julia Poto, Reddit Milky Way? She talking about Julia Poto. So
Reddit
nice.
Milky Way says
okay,
nice.
listen, man. We got our favorites. We got our favorites. If y'all like Julia, if you like it, I love it, man. I fuck with Annie. I haven't seen the negative stuff.
I don't really care.
If I see the negative stuff, then I call her out. But I haven't seen it yet. But
so
Julia, I've definitely seen Julia.
So out of all the people that write for Chicago, y'all don't trust nobody?
Right. They don't trust nobody. No.
Well, she said she's not Team Chicago. That she just doing her job and she do what she want to do.
Okay, I didn't see that either.
Hey, they got to write something. They got to get their paycheck. This is what they writing. They go writing all sorts of craziness so they can get their paycheck.
People ponder, but all this pondering they was doing though, like
it's just stirring the pot. That's all they doing.
Foul, like they never seen women play basketball and people get fouled. I mean, that's the problem.
This is the same thing we talk about. But this is the same thing we talking about, Tony, with the Chicago Sky organization. Why are they letting all this speculation go on? It's just so silly, man.
Because that management you got, and until, like I said, you know, you can put a lipstick on a pig, it's still a doggone pig at the end of the day. You know, you got to fix. Their PR got to fix their rep. They got a bad rep. Players don't really want to go with there. There's some players that want to come, but you know why bother come there if I know I'm going to have heartaches and misery and pain.
Well, you know, I shouldn't be shocked because they gave Angel Reese that white cake for being a double queen. You remember that white cake they gave her that with them little strip writing on it? I shouldn't be shocked. Go ahead, show.
You have a franchise player and you can bring some little cheap ass cake from Publix and bring it out there and had the nerve to bring it out there, making it look like you doing something grand. Not sure if I was AJ Reese, I'd have slapped the heck out of them.
I think I think her beef is with Chicago. She don't never have nothing nice to say about Chicago.
Oh,
That's what
who, Annie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That's all she
Well,
said. Hey,
Wait, what you said? I didn't hear you. I was watching the video. What you said?
that's all she did today. You know, that's another thing that pisses me off when people get to talking about what Reese team that made the playoffs and all that. I hate when they say that. Like, bro, be logical, man. She got drafted to a unorganized organization. Number one, they didn't have the same. They had the biggest roster turnover last year. None of those players that they had, they went to the playoffs. Like Courtney Williams wasn't there.
Yep.
So to try to like use that against her, I think that's ridiculous. When she was the only All-Star on the team, and when Reese don't play, and when she gets out the court, I mean the team falls apart. Seemed like it to me.
Yep, that's what I saw. Just 1 second. Hey, shout out to L for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
He said they have a major problem in Chicago and they need to hire me as a consultant to get it right in the eyes of the public. Go ahead, L. We're gonna advocate for you too. We're gonna get you that job.
Yeah, if they need somebody to go get a personalized cake, I can help them out with that. That cake they got for that girl they ought to be ashamed of.
Somebody said it was a Walmart cake.
It looked like a Walmart cake. They probably was. I was giving them the benefit of the doubt by saying Publix.
Certain things is just a slap in the face, and I'm like you, Tony. They could have left that shit behind, man. All that.
Yeah, you could have saved that. Like you doing something big. Like really?
Yeah.
The whole thing was pissed.
You got a celebrity on your hand, and you treating her like she a beat C list player. Come on now.
But she was humble about it. You know, again, her being, she showed me then, you know, she gonna be here for a long time because she could have came there with a nose up, you know, feeling herself. People do all this talk. That's the thing. You listen to these guys, they think they talk like they see men think with logic. And I'm not saying women don't. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't even think with logic. Y'all grown men, y'all playing no basketball. Really think about this. Somebody with all that fame she has, all the resources she has outside of basketball. If she didn't care about basketball, she wouldn't give a crap about Unrivaled. She wouldn't care, period. She wouldn't do no basketball. She just strictly focus on business, podcasts, and just do fashion shows, get into movies, all this other stuff. She could do that right now. And say forget basketball. Right now.
Exactly.
Really.
Exactly.
To see her get up, still putting in work in the gym. Now she doing all this before she even touched the podcast crap. She working on her game. I'm looking at her shot. That shot looked totally different than it did this past year at LSU and Chicago. That shot looked different.
It's a little bit higher, a little higher arc, higher
bit higher. And I'm looking at how her feet set.
Yeah,
I said, yeah, she really been working. I can tell.
Stationary to the target, but some people say it's a TikTok workout.
Yeah, her shot, the shot looks, man, she been really putting in work.
Yeah.
Man, look, she doing what she supposed to do.
What's your time? Did you see the video of them practicing with Unrivaled and your girl Chelsea Gray backdoored her with the dime and she converted with the left hand layup? Did you see that?
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
You saw how good her hands are?
Oh yeah. Oh no, she got hands on her now. Angel Reese, she got them brick hands.
You mean when somebody asks you not to pass her the ball?
You see how that look when she got somebody passing the ball?
That's what I said. That hey, Olivia Miles, she'll dime her up.
Listen, we talked about it the other day. K-Sab, you the one that told me. Even Lexi Hall talk about, I'm used to getting the left hand pass or the right hand pass, but now I'm getting. She said, now I'm getting the pass like this.
Yes, and look, them Caitlin Clark fans crashed out over there too.
Yeah, they crashed out. You can't get mad at Lexi Hall.
She said, you always gotta be ready.
Right?
Yeah.
Then they try to lie, make it seem like Mabry don't like her and all that. All kind of retarded shit, man.
They got videos together on the social media, man.
That's what I'm saying. All type of stuff they just be making up.
Yeah.
everybody gets around and be like, man, I like Angel Reese, you know, and I can tell someone like, she ain't nothing like they trying to make it seem like she is.
Yeah.
That's what
You know,
everybody say
you
about
know
it.
she good when she get Jackie Young to do one of them little TikTok thing with the, and Jackie Young don't talk. She
Right.
don't talk to people. She's not that type of person, and she was all into it with her. So you know the type of personality that she has. That you know,
Trust me,
people.
y'all. Trust when I tell you, I'm not finna get behind no phone. I'm not finna ride with no phone, bro. If I didn't think Angel Reese was the goods, I ain't think she carried herself the right way, I would have said it. You dudes act like I want to. You listen to some of these guys, y'all see some of the stuff they be saying to me. She not gonna fly you out, bro.
That to me
Not
too.
gonna say.
Yeah.
And the funny
They
thing
say
is, they
something-
projecting themselves on us when they say
I'm
that.
literally y'all heard me long enough, right?
Mhm.
I'm breaking down the game. When you ever heard me say, "Man, she looks so good, I want to smash"? You ain't never heard me say that.
No.
Never. Not one
That's why I
time you heard
said-
me say anything like that.
But that's why I said
we
Show-
literally talk basketball.
So they projecting themselves on you because that's what they want to do. So
That's
they think
what-
that's what you want to do.
They
You get what I'm
ride
saying?
they ride behind a cockeyed, nappy head nigga like Charleston White. They listen to him. He told you what he like to do to white women and what he want to do to Angel Reese.
Right.
While y'all he's speaking facts. Yeah, okay.
They love that when Charleston White speaks.
So
about
was
it.
he
They love
speaking
that.
facts when he said what he do to white women? Would he be doing to white women? So y'all saying he's speaking facts? He's for the people? Somebody walk around with the Confederate flag? Okay.
So you know when it don't fit their narrative, man, they're not gonna talk about it, man.
And then
y'all hate Angel Reese that much. So when I ask you a question, why do you hate Angel Reese? Oh, I just don't like her. She's attention seeker. Huh?
Mm-hmm. They just
Angel Reese is the Rihanna of basketball.
Attention seeker? See, y'all, hold on. How is she a teaching seeker? How do you even know what she posting on social media? How did you beat me to her on social media? You must follow her too. How you know what she posts?
Yeah.
She ain't calling all these blogs and say, hey, can y'all post what I just put? They posting her because she's Angel Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Hot commodity, man.
Yeah.
And then on top of that,
I give her 2 years. She gonna be the next billionaire. She gonna be on Forbes billionaire list.
Oh, she definitely gonna be that. All she got to do, I'm telling y'all, all she has to do is control what she needs control. That's on the basketball court. She go out there and dominate, like we know she gonna do. Everything else gonna fall in line for her. She got guard on her side, man. Y'all don't see how all this stuff going on. Every time they tell her, oh, she can't do this, she shouldn't be doing that. Look what happened. Cheaping the brand. She's the first WNBA player in history to be on Vogue.
Hey, like Drake said, if you ain't on Vogue, you ain't a model, and she there.
And hold on, did y'all hear Stephen A was talking to? He was on his show, on his YouTube show, and he was like, "She's very marketable, but sometimes she be doing these things that
Man,
make you
Stephen
scratch
A
your
could go
head."
eat
I
a
saw
bunch
that.
of crap. I can't
Doing
stand
what?
You see that?
Like what? Like what?
Those are them crabs in the barrel type of people. Every time
I
they
But
see
he
said,
somebody
played
trying to
both sides though.
go up to there, they be trying to drag them down. Man,
I
He
you
said
like
need
to
to
play.
from one outfit change, she hurting her brand. For one outfit that you didn't like, she hurting her brand.
But
I don't know what she doing.
he obviously was wrong because right after that she on the cover of Vogue. So what the fuck
On
is
the
Right.
that?
cover Vogue. I'll tell you what. Why y'all want? Like I said, like I told 7-8 them this morning. Go look at Cameron Brink. Go look at Sophie Cunningham on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
See how
All
they
got sexy pictures.
Mm-hmm.
They all got sexy pictures out there. So
So
why are you picking on one person? Because what?
exactly.
Trying to make her generational wealth? Instead of we celebrating that, no, we trying to drag her down. For what?
Yeah.
Well, look,
Mm-hmm.
the people already spoken. Forget what you say. They already spoken. Forbes magazine, Sports Illustrated, on Wall Street. They already spoken. The people have spoken. What you say is your opinion. These folks, hey man, they can say what they want to say. They can't. They not gonna stop this girl from winning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing about Stephen A. It used to be he used to say he respect the bag. If the people have spoken and she's the people's champ, right?
Yeah,
Because
she the
that's what I call
champ.
she the people's champ. Why are you still running with this narrative, man?
Because he played both
Well, you
sides.
didn't, right, but you didn't also, you just reminded me, Lakeisha, you didn't say the other part of what he said. He did the same thing that everybody do when they talk about Angel Reese. Instead of you looking at Angel Reese and you appreciating what Angel Reese brings, because Angel Reese is lit. She, without Angel Reese, we wouldn't have much to talk about in this off season, right?
Exactly.
But
Right.
what he did, what Stephen A did in that same conversation Lakeisha's talking about, is started comparing her to Caitlin Clark, saying, "Oh, look how basically he said Caitlin Clark is handling her brand flawlessly."
That's what he
Clark
said.
don't do shit. She don't do. She was just chosen. They put a machine by her and she chosen. She don't do shit. Angel Reese is out here making headlines.
Right. I tell
But
you
there's
what,
different ways of making money. But I don't understand and these are supposed to be educated people, and this is the part that blows my mind all the time. There's different ways of making money. Yes, Angel Reese is one of those TikTok use her social media and she make her money that way, right? That's how she makes her connection. That's how she does her network. Caitlin Clark can go and do a speech and still get $200,000 just to do that speech. But they're each making their money. Why are you trying to compare the two of them on how they're making their money? Let them live.
Look, I'm telling you, they're like this, Tom. Caitlin Clark's a talented basketball player. Take away Angel Reese. Let's just take Angel Reese out the conversation. What is to talk about?
She boring.
There's nothing. There's nothing really.
But,
there's nothing to talk about.
What is the conversation in the WNBA if Angel Reese don't exist?
There would be nothing. There would be none of these YouTube channels that support Caitlin Clark because it wouldn't, like you said, Show, they couldn't create no content because where are they going to get their content from?
There's nothing else to talk about.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Look, no disrespect to no other woman. I'm just being honest. Nobody is a bigger star to me than Angel Reese on and off the basketball.
That's why, listen, to your point, Show, I can't prove it, so I don't say nothing, but I don't believe all these numbers they be bringing up, like the all-star numbers and all that, when they show how many. I'm sitting here like, how is Angel Reese more popular, more famous, right? She's the one that's bringing out all the stars, but she's not the one that's, her numbers isn't higher. Like, I don't know, but I can't.
No disrespect. SZA post about her. SZA just posted about Angel Reese.
Yeah.
A couple hours ago, 3-4 hours ago, SZA, the singer. Rihanna posts about her.
I feel like the numbers is rigged, is what I'm saying. I can't prove it.
I think it's something.
I can't prove it. That's why I won't say that. But I think the numbers is rigged.
Without Angel Reese, I don't care what nobody say. We got many talented players in the league. Without Angel Reese, look, bro, there's no real storyline in the WNBA.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day,
and I keep saying this too, Show, and KSAT. I keep saying this. She's trailblazing for the women in the league. Before Angel Reese came along, the talk was we want equality, we not making a lot of money, yada yada yada. If you follow Angel Reese's game plan, you don't even got to worry about what the men doing. You could go make your own money your way. This is she's showing them the blueprint how to get money.
Exactly.
And the world and certain people keep hating on her.
Who brand themselves better than her? I'm just being real. Like, let's have real conversation. Who really brand themselves better than her? Who promotes the game more than she do? She promotes the game around other famous people. What other, no disrespect.
She big extra plug. She the biggest, the largest.
Yeah. What other woman podcast out there that gets the guests that she gets?
They didn't think that podcast was going to do well, Show, and then she showed them, what time it was, man.
I think, look, y'all, 10 years from now, we're going to look back on some of this stuff Angel Reese doing. We're like, damn.
Yeah, she
really did all that, huh?
As a rookie.
Like you said, she's setting that blueprint. For us.
We don't really understand what she's actually doing right now. For real, real. We look down the line, people going to appreciate her way more.
Exactly.
What she doing is so different. And somebody on 7-8 brought up the point. It's like she's like Allen Iverson. You know, Allen Iverson, the stuff Allen Iverson doing was frowned upon. The way he dressed, that was frowned
He
upon.
changed the whole culture.
He
In
changed
the
the
NBA.
culture.
Yeah.
That's
cornrows.
She changed the culture for women.
Mm-hmm.
You can be a girl and play basketball. I think it was a lot of players was uncomfortable in their own skin. They was uncomfortable to be a girl and play basketball. No disrespect, because when you got a bunch of women that looks more tough, you know, they carry themselves different. And then you get somebody like Angel Reese, that's different. That's actually different. Yeah.
He showed you was okay.
He showed that it's okay. Not only I'm okay, I'm unapologetic. You're not gonna change me, and I'm gonna talk trash to you and look good
and I'm a lady off the court.
Now, question, guys.
Nobody. Who else doing that like that? Let's just be honest.
Nobody.
Who else?
So my question to the panel is, and the chat, do y'all think Angel Reese knows the type of impact that she's having?
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
She's well aware. Especially with her vision board. I did an episode not too long ago. She put all this stuff. She got a vision board. And I said, I respect it. I'm not a vision board type of person, but I do think for the, some people, if that's your thing, you should do that. But she put all her goals on a vision board and then she go out and accomplish them. So she's well aware of what she's doing. She might not be aware of the impact she's leaving, because who knows that, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
That might be, that might be bigger than her, because who knows that? Like it was almost like AI. AI was like the point that show just made. AI was just being himself. He wasn't trying to, he wasn't trying to leave a mark, but he did. So it was like that's something that she don't know what the little girls 5, 10, 6, years from now coming up watching her. She don't know how they, how she's influencing them. But I think she's well aware of what she's doing for herself and her career. But the impact she's leaving behind, I don't even know if you could quantify that.
She's one on one. There's not another Angel Reese. There wasn't one before. It's not one going to be after her. And I'm not even just talking about player. They're talking about all around what she brings to the table. I think a lot of stuff is unappreciated. So many people hating on, they don't understand what she's actually bringing to the table. Y'all too caught up in y'all too emotional. Y'all too, like I told one dude, I said, bro, you too emotional about women's sports, bro. I mean, it's not that serious. Just sit back and pay attention. Look at how this girl moving. She on Vogue. She going to what's the little Met Galas. She going to Met Galas. This is a basketball player now.
The bro back.
She get A-list.
Took a little baby nap.
Don't be scaring us like that again, man.
She collabed with A-list superstars like Rihanna.
Check it out.
All kind of stuff, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Check it out, y'all. Listen.
Wait till she get a championship.
Yeah.
I took a little nap on y'all, but look, listen.
And I hope she better get one before Caitlyn. If that happens, then it'll be over.
My children wouldn't let me sleep. They in there yelling, laughing at me falling asleep on the dang-gone panel, y'all. That's a shame. I got concerned. That's why I know y'all love me, because Sister Tony like, oh, maybe it's sleep. They in there dying. Literally, right? I know you said that you really ain't on that, but let me let you see this real quick, and then I'm gonna take it off. So to show you where Angel is at, everybody, Angel is being coached by Shaquille O'Neal, Dr. Shaquille O'Neal. So this here is my board for my whole family. So when you walk into my house, this is in the corner of my house, but when you turn the corner and you come in my house, it's 10 commandments, okay, of my house. It's like a vision board. So on there it says unity, together as one, respect, maturity, builds character, talking things out, boundaries, help, Think future is love, study, and then the 10th one is to finish. Okay, so where they get that from, Dr. Shaquille O'Neal, where he gets that from is called the law of success. The law of success is written by Napoleon Hill. I want you to check that book out.
Yeah, I've read that.
So, but the law of success, he said in the beginning of the law of success, you have to read that over 35 different times in your lifetime, because each time you will see something else different in that book of jewels. Actually, Napoleon Hill was assassinated by the government because he was going to use the law of success in the black community after they had bombed after they had bombed Black Wall Street, to bring them back to show the prominence of what his theory was in successful business, because he learned a lot of it from Carnegie Hill, Dale Carnegie, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, and Ford. So the thing is this, y'all. This girl is being coached by Dr. Shaquille O'Neal. Yes, she has a vision board. Yes, she knows exactly what she's doing. Yes, it's intentional to do the things that she's doing right now to build generational wealth. She is a pretty woman. Listen, she's a pretty woman. She's talented in different areas, including the basketball court. She's very smart. She's educated. She has a degree. Listen, she is everything that you need to talk about. On top of, she has a good character, which I y'all see that on my board for my children, for my daughters, because I got 8 daughters. So I don't have no daughters doing all of this and all that, because I don't allow it. I don't allow it in my house. It's a way that you have to have it. And then Showtime, my brothers and sisters that's on this panel, they know I've been a businessman. If you in Chicago, that's my storefront on 79th and Austin, next to Jerk Villa. If you've been in Jerk, you know what I'm saying? So that Wolf Rat store. So the thing is that I've been doing this forever, man. I'm telling y'all that this girl is so special, and the people that's watching, I know we believe that on the panel, but the girl is so special and smart. Everything that she's doing is intentional. And the people that she have around her, is phenomenal. Asia Wilson don't have those type of people around her. You know why Asia Wilson don't have those type of people around her? And Asia Wilson is the best basketball player right now on the planet? Is because Asia Wilson, if she had good people around her, she would be an unrivaled. But she's not an unrivaled because she had people around her saying, "Oh, you don't need that girl. You don't have to do this. You have to." Showtime. I explained this to another on another panel. You have to continuously make money. You see my house. You see K-Sap house. You see Brooklyn and Sister Tony. Everybody, your house. You have to continuously pay mortgages or help people get through college or pay car notes. You have to continuously make money. Just because I own 2 stores and beauty supplies, that don't mean that I'm supposed to stop working. That don't mean I have to stop finding ideas to continue to make money. That's why I'm on TikTok. That's why I'm on YouTube. Soon as K-Sap hit that with me and say, "Hey man, get your mind together, get your mind right." Soon as K-Sap put that in me, in Brother Brooklyn, I went straight to it. So I know and I understand the significance of what Angel Reese is. The Clark people are not eating off of Caitlin Clark. The Clark people are eating off of Angel Reese. She's feeding 2 different types of people, fan bases.
That is a fact.
The ones that hate her, she's feeding them. And the ones that love her, she's feeding them.
Damn, that shit was loud.
That should be a short right there.
Listen,
that's true.
Professional.
She's making money off of both ways. She's making money both ways off of them.
Listen,
you can hate her and you can hate her or love her. She's still gonna make that money.
There's not a professional outside of what's her name? The singer that beat Beyonce. What's the name of that?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. There's not no one I'm talking about that's more charismatic, because Taylor Swift is very charismatic. Trust me, y'all. I've been around her. She's very hospitable, and you can walk up. She's very approachable. My auntie live in Kansas City. I just was in Kansas City at the game down there. That I didn't want to go to no Chiefs game, but anyway, that's why I ain't even posted. So I went down there, and we have our credential cards. We went in back there, man. Check it out. I'm telling y'all straight up, there is not a girl in professional sports nowhere that's approachable like Angel Reese. Nowhere. There's at a certain point, people get tired, right? She may get tired after her run, but right now, this is a rookie, y'all, dominating a sport that's been around 28 years, and she come in over the top, over the hill, feeding people off of her name. So I'm done.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good point.
Amen. Amen.
You know, that's
Amen.
unnecessary. And hate, and she's that love and hate she's getting is gonna benefit at the end. Like I tell people, they hated Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather. Floyd did a good job of flipping that hate on them. Y'all want to see me lose so
Making
bad?
money off that hate.
Yeah, he flipped it. He capitalized off the hate. That's what I'm saying. That's
a
Reese.
good.
You listen to Reese. That's what she doing. She said, "Look, I want y'all to keep hate on me. Hate pays,
Right?
And it's up next year." See, she going at it the right way. All this stuff going. Look, at the end of the day, it's gonna start with Reese. It's gonna finish with Reese. No disrespect to Caitlin Clark, talented player, but Reese the one that got all the charisma, man. She got all the charisma.
That Clark is boring.
It's not. If you don't have Angel Reese in the picture, we don't really have a serious conversation about the WNBA like that, other than just basketball. We talking Angel Reese. It's just,
You're right. You're right, bro.
She draws a certain kind of attention that other folks just don't get.
That's a fact.
Preach.
It's like dudes be acting like we want to smash, we want to fly them out. No, we talking on real talk. It's the reason why you talk about
basketball.
Yeah. If I was talking about, I guarantee you this: if I was talking about Jackie Young or anybody else like that, you wouldn't even care. You wouldn't care
at all.
I promise you wouldn't care. You wouldn't care nothing I got to say. If I was talking about Breonna Stewart, if I was talking about her, you wouldn't care what I had to say.
Nope, sir. She not even eating on the eyes.
You care all about that 6'3", pretty girl from Baltimore, Maryland, that came to LSU, gave them their first ever championship, double.
Yeah, you can see.
Right.
You can't. Hey,
all facts.
See me? Hey, without this right here, I wouldn't even be on this podcast. Without this.
Hey, some fool gonna. I cook the fools up. Cook some dude gonna say, Reese did a good job of attaching herself to Caitlin Clark. I said, I pull up the high school ranking. It starts right here. You can see right here, she never need to attach herself to anybody. She was already. Don't y'all know? Angel Reese's name always was popping, even in high school. It was talked about more than Caitlin Clark's.
Yeah.
They was talking about her more than anybody.
Caitlin Clark fame actually started to catch up to Angel Reese when they played each other in that Natty game. A lot of people don't know that when she beat South Carolina and Louis, what was it? Was it Louisville? Who did she beat? South Carolina. It was two teams. I think it was Louisville. She beat Iowa and Maryland. I pull up them stats.
they couldn't believe Angel Reese putting up 24 and 12 against Iowa, and she was beating Iowa when she was at Maryland.
Yeah,
and then they
Caitlin
said,
never beat her until that last elite game.
Then they said her social media numbers ain't translating over to the WNBA. So I pull up the endorsement. I said, okay, let me pull up the endorsements. Then what you guys say now? She making more money off the court in the WNBA than she is on the court.
Showtime. Angel Reese had more NIL deals than Caitlin Clark until that last
13. Yeah,
Caitlin Clark's senior season.
23. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
she
right.
had more NIL deals than her.
Yeah,
she was the bigger star.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's a fact. That's a fact.
So what y'all think gonna happen? That's what I'm telling y'all. So what y'all think gonna happen when she go to a whole nother level? She start racking up champ. I ain't gonna. Man, look.
If she get a championship, Lord Jesus, the Clark is gonna crash out because we ain't gonna never shut up.
That's gonna take us to a whole nother level. And look, that's their work. You know, that's why they don't want her to win. Because she do that, she oversee her period. We're not even. She gonna leave her behind.
Hey, look.
Y'all do know that, right?
They ain't gonna have a storyline to go after.
That's what I used to tell people all the time. The people that was making, the women that was making the most money in 2023 with NIL deals was Olivia Dunn and Angel Reese. Caitlin Clark was not in the conversation. Do you hear that, chat?
No.
Okay.
She won. Look, all she had to do is keep working on her game and become a complete player. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen. Them conversations, look, it's like Clark right here. They talk. Look,
with
a lot of them people like this. I've seen too many times in sports. A lot of them is Clark. Restart cooking. Some of them gonna come over this side.
Hey, they already here. They already.
Some of them gonna come over this side. I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
Listen, brother.
That's why they don't want her to win. They trying to keep her down as much as possible. They want her to fall apart because they know if she get on that basketball court and she destroy everybody, she already got she already got everything else. It's over. The league is hers.
Let me talk to my young.
It's her league.
Hold on once, Showtime. Hold on once, Brooke. Hold on once, bro, Claude. Just 1 second.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to Tata, but I appreciate the content and the chat from the panel. Appreciate the $2 super chat. All right, y'all go ahead.
Hey, Showtime, check this out. Check this out, Showtime. Magic Johnson at the end of his career. Magic Johnson then won everybody. Showtime. Your name, the first Showtime. Your name say. Oh, yeah, they hated him. But when he got through, just like those brother, like oh man, I love your show, baby. They gonna listen. They gonna follow people like you. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? They have to, because guess what? Our girl is a winner. So when you have a winner, everybody gonna latch on to her. And to show you that she is a winner, there's nothing that Angel Reese has touched that has not turned to gold. What's the minus? Right. She's the minus touch of the WNBA. I'm done.
I told she got the Barbie touch. That's what I be saying. She got that Barbie touch, man. Everything she touch. Hey, when they tell her she can't do something, she do it.
Yep.
Hey, look, that's the great thing about her storyline. You know, and it always work out like this. You got so much, you give somebody so much hate, like they did Magic, but they end up loving Magic at the end. You know why? Because he won them over with the play on the court. They couldn't help. They had it's not even so much he earned their respect. He took that SHIT. He made them bow down.
Look, all five. All five of them. What could they have?
That's what great players do. Same thing with Jordan. They said Jordan couldn't win. You know what he did? He ain't crying playing. You know what he did? worked on his game, got strong.
Hey,
Say he couldn't win one, he won one. Say he couldn't win it again, won 2 more. Then came back, won 3 more. So
lived it. I lived it, baby. I was here. I was listening when we went down to Madison. Well, I mean, yeah, allegedly went to Madison Street and got a lot of carpets and rugs and clothes and different things. When the Bulls won, it was a riot. It was 2 years in a row, back to back.
Don't let nobody y'all, and don't let nobody lie to y'all and tell y'all LSU was a team full of 5 stars. I smoked them on that. I said, first of all, number one,
Yeah,
they
that's
try
a
to argue
lot
that.
too.
There's only had one 5-star recruit on that team. That was Angel Reese. Flawed J was a 4-star. Rest of them was 4-star recruits. Facts is facts. Another thing, they try to say, one dude got Angel Reese was the 4th leading scorer on the team. I cooked them on that. So here go the evidence right here. Bang. Angel Reese led them in regular season
rebounds.
and led them in March Madness.
That's how you could tell they just don't watch and they don't know.
They don't know what they're talking
because
about.
Caitlin Clark, when she went pro, she got a whole new fan base, and a lot of them don't care about what happened before pro. And it's like you got to care about what happened before pro because they got a whole storyline up until when they went pro.
And LSU wasn't ranked. They wasn't ranked top 10 even for that season.
No,
They
wasn't ranked at all.
Top 20. Nah, they weren't ranked. Period. They tried to say, they had a top 10 team. No, they wasn't ranked. Period.
We wasn't good enough the year before. That's why we went and got Kim Mulkey and paid her the bag because we wasn't good enough. And then once Kim Mulkey came, she can recruit. I mean, she's a good recruiter, because people want to play for her.
Yes.
But so no, our team wasn't good enough. We was mid-level college basketball team, but we wasn't contending for no championship. We wasn't even ranked. No, we were just playing in Baton Rouge, just having us a good time like we do in Louisiana. That's all we was doing.
That's hilarious. That's like
and what they all say about Reese, her leadership, they still talking about it. They're talking about the other day. They're like, man, it's hard to replace somebody like Angel Reese, her leadership.
And guess what, show? We was talking about this tonight on my we was calling the game. We said if Angel Reese would have stayed another year with this team we watching right now.
Oh my God. Yeah, they would.
Hey y'all.
Yeah.
My girl, Showtime, put some respect on my girl name though.
Nah, we're not talking about her tonight, man. You fell asleep on us. We gave you the floor and you didn't even respond. You was asleep, man.
Yeah.
We can't let you do it. We can't let you do it, man.
I'll do it.
Nah, we can't talk about it. Nah, he had his chance, man. He went to sleep.
Put some respect
on I like Lisa Morrow.
Don't feed it. Don't feed into him, Showtime. That's what he wants you to do.
23 points and 21 rebounds tonight.
Nah.
Some respect on the.
He crashed out on us last night, Showtime. He crashed out on the panel, man. He crashed out.
Hey, they better respect on my baby name. She right here. She all Chicago. Hey, listen. She's all Chi-Town, Windy City. You see what it is, and
nah, we can't let you do that, bro, Claw. We gave you a chance and you went to sleep on us, man.
I told them.
No,
because she go to LSU. She behind our girl, the Barbie, and she's duplicating. She's duplicating what Barbie did.
She's the best player on the team.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
So I'm glad you gave him that Showtime so he could be quiet. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Because last night he
draw your attention to the chat.
Nah,
somebody hating. Somebody hating on.
Oh, wait a minute. What they say? What's going on in the chat?
I'm missing something.
What'd he say?
What
somebody said she butt.
She what?
They saying she ass, she trash, she garbage.
Yeah. Who saying who garbage?
Who's trash? Works World.
I'm assuming she talking about Anissa Murrow, unless I'm reading it wrong.
Who said what?
I said I was trying not to draw his attention to it because we about to get a crash out for bro.
Who say she butt?
First of all,
hold up. We gotta confirm it though, bro, Claude. Hold on. Don't crash out just
I
yet.
see it. Somebody just said she
I'm
butt.
waiting for the response.
Maybe he was responding to something in the chat. I don't know. It just came at the right time. I'm like,
we're waiting for the response, man.
On the clock with that shit.
Nah, hold up. We waiting for the response.
I don't think they want to go toe to toe.
I don't think they was talking about Anissa Morrow, man.
Even out, y'all scared them putting them on the spot.
I don't think y'all want to go toe to toe with us on this topic. Don't do it. We'll move on.
We'll save that for another day. We got to come back and do that one.
Yeah. Oh, here that is Works World. Okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah. His name Works World.
Yeah.
He got a cowboy hat on it with palm trees, so that's
palm
different.
Trees and shit. Damn. Why you say it like that, man? Come on, Keisha, don't do that. Dude. Don't do that. You said with palm trees.
I ain't gonna look, bro, Claude, I got it. I ain't gonna let them do it. They just that's just a little hate.
We got to come back. We got to come back and give a full breakdown on Anissa Morrow, and we're gonna let bro
man. But I will say this, bro, Claude. Anissa Morrow is better than Kiki Ashton. She is.
Y'all stop giving bro Claude that energy, man. Stop that.
She is.
I'm bringing it.
Like I said, I think she's a good like 12, 13 pick. I mean
stop trolling, K-Sap.
You ain't gonna work.
I saw what you did there.
Hey y'all.
What's up, show?
Stop trolling.
Adrian Ross.
Yeah, get off her page. Get off her page. You watching some of her videos, man?
Nah, it came my record, man. I'm like, who is this?
She don't like Angel Reese.
She's an Angel Reese. You get so
she's
pissed
an Angel
off
Reese
at her,
hater.
man. She made a video. She made a video of Aaliyah Boston talking about this is what a workout looks like based on Angel Reese's, and she called it a TikTok vid. She called it a TikTok goddamn video workout.
Angel Reese appears on Vogue's cover as she writes her own story. She look like a messy old hater.
No, she
is.
She's a raccoon.
I got her blocked.
Look at that. They all got the same thing coming. So predictable. Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
Good things about Caitlin Clark, bad things. See, this year, I ain't feeding into that. No. I'm gonna show these folks. I don't have to necessarily talk about that girl. I can talk about Angel Reese and other stuff.
Hey,
I'm gonna show them.
Hey, hold on one. Shout out to Sports 263 for the $2 super chat.
Here comes the money.
It says CC got the machine and Angel still be shining. That's a fact.
All this bootlicking going on, man. Y'all can like that girl without talk about Angel Reese. Don't come to my channel trying to convince me of them weak ass talking points. You gonna get your ass cussed out.
Oh no, they won't come over to Showtime. I didn't invited her and Bitch Be Frank over here, and they scared to pull up.
Bitch Be Frank.
Yeah, that's Bitch Be Frank, man.
They scared of smoke.
Listen, listen, K-Sap done ran up on Mick Talk Sports. He ain't want to pull him up.
K-Sap, you heard of that guy, AK Nation?
Yeah, AK Nation. He's another.
He another AK Nation. He a nut.
I don't know them people. I don't even pay attention to that side of YouTube.
Yeah, he was over there talking about he did a video talking about Lexa Hull need to blink twice. Because I know she feels uncomfortable sitting there with Angel Reese and
that's a man talking like that.
Yes.
See what I'm talking about? Niggas talking like women.
See her having a time of her life with them.
She just need to blink twice. And I think she need help. She need to let us know by blinking twice in the video. I said,
so what y'all think about W360? That's a black chick. She's another goofball.
Who?
W360.
You always gotta have an
I think W360 is just out for a check because I was watching her when she first started. when she first started, she wasn't doing that, and then she did a video about Sheezus and all that.
Yeah,
and then she just kept going
White
with it.
Sheezus, yeah,
White Sheezus. She kept going with it because I think that's when she started to get a little traction. So that's she turned into So she for her it's all about a check. I could tell.
And then
I stopped watching her after that.
Ben Daniels, he do the same thing. He finally cut his hair because he had a lopsided fro with a
Man, bro, these folks so predictable.
He got bullied in school.
Good
like
Lord.
said.
Same old stuff.
Yeah. His chain snatched. That's why he bought another one. It was a phony
Not
chain.
the chain snatcher.
Hey, they snatched this phony chain off his neck because he didn't have a new one. Oh yeah, but they get listen. These people, this is what I was saying. Check me out, K Sapper and brother Showtime.
So y'all really gonna make a video about golf? Are y'all serious?
Yeah.
They not creative, bro. That's the one thing I hate. They made a video. They make a video about anything. They made a video about Angel cutting off her IG. It just talk about it. Oh, she cut off her IG. I'm like, come on, bro. You couldn't think of something creative to talk about. You just looking for anything in the media to talk about.
Yeah, she cut her IG to surprise everybody with the vote. That was all the strategy. She got y'all stupid ass. She said on go to her TikTok. She'll make fun of everybody today.
I think didn't you do a video about that Showtime? Yeah.
That's another thing, Stephen A. That's good then.
So hold on. Let me get this straight. Angel Reese is irrelevant, and she's not the face, and don't nobody care about her. But Caitlin, you gotta have Caitlin Clark Reese. Caitlin Clark Reese. Why you want to talk about Caitlin Clark?
They driving their views up.
Yeah. They gotta use Reese's name. They gotta keep it
drive
attached.
their views up.
Also, now Charleston White. So let me get this straight. As a black woman, you co-sign stuff Charleston White say. So are you gonna co-sign the same stuff he said? What he said about black women? How you feel about y'all? And what he said about doing the white women?
Adrian Ross co-signed that. Yep.
So y'all cool there? Okay. Cool. And let me know. Hey, them type of people, I don't want nothing to do with them.
Oh,
I made a show on that.
You can't stand them.
I already made a show on.
I got a daughter. I don't talk like that.
I don't play with. Well, all the sisters, they're gonna tell you. You know what I mean? I crash out for my black women. I'm just built a certain way, and you know, Charles the white mama, you know, raised them like that. So she whatever he is. I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
But Stephen A.
Don't put that on Mama. She ain't raised him to be like that. That fool out there doing that on his own. Goddamn, I ain't responsible. I ain't responsible for what my kids do after they get grown.
Yeah, he said his teeth would be in front of his mouth. Mama, look at this, and she be like,
Well, she's scared to slap the mess out of him and mess up the other eye. That's what it is. She just love him.
Charles White said, man, we all need it. I can't wait till we go back to slavery.
Well, I hope he's the first one to go because I'm gonna be fighting for my life. All right, take him first.
All right,
going off of what Showtime said though about how Angel got him. This reminds me of what Keisha's talking about with the Stephen A. thing. Stephen A. was saying that she cut her podcast off because she was embarrassed about her New Year's Eve outfit. So that goes to show you.
He said what?
He said she was embarrassed about her New Year's Eve outfit. So that goes to show. But look, that goes to show you how these people be drawing all these conclusions, pulling them out of nowhere when all she was doing was setting up the Vogue.
Stephen A. been a buck dancer.
But you gotta understand, they're only doing that so they can get a check.
That man Kyrie Irving, see, that's why these buck dancers, these dudes be riding the fence. Man, I don't get them no clicks. I don't pay them no attention. You know, once I find out you that type of person, you know, that's all I need to see from you. I don't have no respect for you. Kyrie Irving came out and said he was against taking the jab during the pandemic. This man, Stephen A. Smith, got hit piece after hit piece on Kyrie Irving every single day. And this man openly admitting he don't want to take the jab against his religion. Aaron Rodgers gets caught with a fake VAX card, and this man Stephen A. gave him a hall pass. He had nothing to say.
Yeah, you right.
That's Stephen
You
A.
right, so.
Nothing to say.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A.
See, the problem is they ain't got called out real. Just buck dancing.
No, it's not part of the storyline that their boss got to give
It
to
don't
them.
fit their narrative, man.
If it don't fit that narrative, they ain't gonna talk about it. So
He is.
you
I
gotta
told her
understand, they do
ESPN
all of this to
favorite
get a
lapdog.
check at the end of the day. That's how they make their money. That's how they get their likes. That's how they get their branding, and that's how they do their things. And if I have to sit here and talk about, say, K-Sap is a big time superstar, I'm gonna talk. Come on here, make a podcast, and talk crap about him the whole time. Guess what? Americans like drama.
Yep.
Americans like anything that's messy, so they gonna come because of curiosity and listen to what even if I'm telling lies about him, hey, I'm gonna still talk, and as long as my ratings is, they getting a check.
Yep.
They getting a check.
They already tried to get
Real
me
talk,
to flip on.
Sister Tony.
They've been trying to get me to flip on Angel Reese and Robert Caitlin Clark.
Nah, we ain't gonna do it.
They were trying their hard to get me to do it.
Oh, no.
I ain't faking phony like y'all, bro.
One thing you was the whole summer, but you know you came on and off. You was 10 toes down. You was consistent. Whatever I heard from you, even when you know what I mean, that's why I said, love you, Bama boy. You stayed consistent. You never waver. Even when she had a bad game, you would say, "Oh yeah, she didn't do too good." You know what I mean? We gotta make some corrections for the next game. You would even take the time to correct her and still stay where it's supposed to be on Angel Reese. So let you know I watch you. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about what we do here on Simply Ball Dropping, we give them an opportunity. By my main man K-Sap, he give them an opportunity, the Clarkies, to come up. Now, when we first started, they used to come up here and crash out a little bit, but you know, we used to let our young in Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying, our young, you know what I'm saying, be ready for them on all 10 toes. But as we went on, we developed a safe space for the ones that was really Caitlin Clark fans. They ended up liking Angel Reese and staying right there in the middle because they stayed on this podcast. So it's thousands of people that watch you and K-Sap. Thousands of people who y'all gave understanding and real understanding of what actually is going on the basketball court and what's going on in the WNBA universe. So, you know, kudos to both of y'all, and I appreciate it.
So,
hold on real quick, show. Ray Jean talking about he would have crashed out for some Joy Chella, talking about she would have been difficult to resist. What is that big rack in that peanut butter skin would have got you?
Oh,
look, man. Man, you can't buy me, man. It's hard. I don't know how to be fake with you, bro. If I don't fool with you, I don't fool with you. Period. If I mess with you, I mess with you. It's either I'm either in or I'm out. I don't play both sides, bro. I know how to, but at the same time, I know how to get somebody respect too without you know. I can get that girl respect. I gave plenty of respect. I just said I prefer Angel Reese.
Yeah.
What's the problem? What's wrong with me having my own preference?
That's right.
But I don't hold your tool when you use a bathroom. You damn sure ain't holding mine.
But look, that's how you can tell they gotta.
What you eat don't make me boo boo.
No,
right.
No sir.
But look, that's how you can tell it.
I always felt like that. She's a good player. No, I'm not taking nothing away from her. Give me Angel Reese though. What's wrong? Look, you get to have your player. No problem. Just give me Reese. What you want me so bad to agree with you? Why these dudes really be about to, you talking about crashing out? They about to crash out because I like Reese. I had one dude tell me, Showtime, I wish you was neutral. I said, man, F you.
Well, that's how they used to come up on this channel show. They used to do the
What
same
you
thing,
want?
man.
Neutral, bro. I gave the girl prompts. I just said I prefer Angel Reese, and I broke it down to her. You mad?
Exactly.
We had the dude come up on the show talking about, we was talking about Angel Reese. He said, see, why come y'all can't talk about Caitlin Clark when she got the triple-double? Man, look, man, how you going to tell me what to talk about on my show?
Right. Don't talk about everybody else doing
it. Hey, go on them Caitlin Clark channels that are talking about it. You go over there.
Why do we have to?
He called out Showtime. He called out 2K South.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name? He was in the park, and y'all heard his. Hey,
yeah. What's his name? Marcus sent me that video. I was like, man, who the hell is? And I ain't seen him ever since, man.
Yeah, he disappeared. I don't know where he at.
What was his name? Showtime? Because he came up on your channel first, and then he came over here.
You talking about Israel?
Israel.
Yeah, he was talking. I blocked him last week. He was talking.
I ain't seen him.
That's why he made the video originally, because you blocked him.
Yeah, I blocked him. He was on. I just blocked him last week, like 2 weeks ago.
No, he said you before. I guess maybe he thought you blocked him. He said you blocked him.
I ain't no blocked him tonight. He
okay.
I ain't no blocked that man tonight. He was
mad at you,
greasy. He was talking greasy. He too emotional. These guys too emotional with women's sport. I tell you what, I'm gonna flip the script on y'all. Caitlin Clark ain't gonna fly you out, bro. You too emotional. You got emotional attached to it. I'm not the one that worried about what Angel Reese wearing. That's not my old lady.
Right.
I'm not worried about that. She lit. She 22. She ain't doing it no different than the other women doing. Sophie Cunningham, y'all call her the Barbie. She walk around here with her butt out, but ain't nothing poking out though. That's the difference. See, when our beautiful women, let's keep it real. When our beautiful black women, when we dress up, y'all feel that they make y'all feel uncomfortable.
That's that mother.
They make y'all feel uncomfortable. So what y'all do is y'all go overseas or go to Miami, and y'all get the black women on stimulus package. You get your lips puffed up. You get your boobs done, and you get a bubble butt, and you come back thinking you all that.
In your booty. You put a butt up in your booty.
They do. Go look at Sophie Cunningham. I'm not lying to you. Go look at her Instagram.
I know.
Look at the picture she posts. Look at how she dressed. She dressed no different.
No different.
She don't dress no different.
She's not attractive.
But she's not Angel Reese. That's the difference.
No.
Hey man, look here. God, I tell people all the time, man. God take his time on certain people. He just take his time, put an extra touch on. Man, that girl, he took his time on Angel Reese. He took his time. He really took his time on her.
But what I'm wondering is
she definitely God gift.
Why? So Cameron Brink literally had a string going up her ass, and why ain't nobody talking about Cameron Brink?
Because Cameron Brink is a different color.
She not Angel Reese. Exactly. That too. That too.
I mean,
let's call the spade a spade.
That's the double
right?
standards.
Let's call the spade a spade. Right.
With a cheat style.
The Caucasian will get away with a lot of things, and Angel Reese will be the one that they'll pick out because of her popularity. That's it.
Exactly. It's that simple.
It's not even that hard. It's because she is popular. She is rubbing elbows with a billionaire named Rihanna. She's rubbing elbows with the who's the A-list of celebrities.
Oh yeah, Taraji, all different ones.
He's rubbing elbows with the A-list. She's not in the B-list, the A-list.
They so jealous. They trying to force Taylor Swift to be cool with what's called. They want that to happen so bad because they see Reese getting so much attention. I said, but y'all so jealous. Y'all so mad that we so more security.
You know
y'all
what?
so jealous. Y'all so jealous.
Lost their mind. If Beyonce sponsor her too.
Yeah.
Sponsor Angel Reese.
Don't worry.
I'm telling you, they're gonna lose their mind when that happens.
Oh, it's coming.
That crack curve was talking about Angel Reese off that crack curve. was saying, you know what I mean? I ain't saying the whole thing together, but you know, he was on Black and White Sports. The crack Kurt was saying that our girl looked like a sloth. I sent them a message, and then I say, how do it feel to be a descendant of a caveman? He texted me about. I wish I could. I should have took a screenshot on it because I don't know exactly. He said, "We all are Neanderthals." I said, "No, just you and your people. That's it."
You said Angel Reese looked like, oh, bro. Hold on, bro. Let's just be honest, dog.
Remember, he was putting the sloth.
Look here, bro.
He put
They need to stop talking about looks like Caitlin Clark don't look like Tom Hanks or something, bro.
She look like
Not Tom Hanks.
He look like
a stop doing that.
Oh wow.
Now Tom, Caitlin Clark look just like her daddy.
She pretty, man. She a pretty white girl.
How about this? Like I told one dude, show me your old lady, bro. Since y'all such perfect men, and your woman is the standard. Let me see what your woman look like. Since your woman is standard, since you care so much about, since you tell us what the standard woman looks like, what your woman look like?
Right. Hey,
y'all got something to say?
If they got a woman.
Hey, Sister Tony, I gotta beg the difference. See, Caitlin Clark don't look like Cameron Brink. See, we know what.
I'm not saying that. I'm not. Look. In her own way, because I'm not going to be talking bad about another woman, whether she white, black, brown, Chinese, whatever.
I'm just saying,
if
we look like her daddy.
If she in her own way, in God's way, how God made her, she's beautiful. All right. I ain't saying that she better looking than this person or that person. That's because I'm not looking at her like that. I'm just saying, in her way, she's beautiful to someone in her boyfriend.
No, I'm not saying she's not beautiful, Tony. All I'm saying is this: if you saying Angel Reese looks like Sid and she looks like that, then Caitlin Clark looks like Tom Hanks. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
if you compare,
I don't care what the haters say.
I'm just saying
she look. I'm just saying. I don't think she. I'm not
telling no lie.
I'm saying why we if we compare people. That's my thing. Let's not get these dudes. Let's not get too soft.
Don't fall into their trap. Yeah.
But look, I ain't telling no lie. She do look like her daddy. If you ever seen her daddy and you look at Caitlin Clark, she look like her daddy.
Yeah.
Lord, just
she look like
I ain't gonna go into their narrative. I'm gonna leave that
Lord
alone.
Have mercy.
I ain't biting my tongue.
Yeah. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that though. She do look like her father. My daughter
she look like her daddy.
My daughter looks like her father.
Yeah.
I'm not
that
even.
Don't mean she ain't a cute girl. That just means she looks like her daddy.
She don't have no kind of look to me. She has no kind of appeal to me.
Oh no, that's not what I'm saying. I was just talking about the features. I didn't say she was cute. I did not say.
Listen, some girls look like they daddy and they pretty, and some girls look like they daddy and they just look like they daddy.
She's not ugly, but that's not like
my baby girl is pretty, and she look like her daddy.
Man, y'all
I'm just keep it like this, man.
I ain't gonna do
that.
You wanna know what's funny, Lakeisha? To me,
ugly.
your daughter look like you. She look like a little Lakeisha.
If you seen her father, you wouldn't say.
No, I'm not saying you lying. I'm just saying for what I've seen, she look like a mini you.
I'm telling you now. They got some, because some daddies are cute now.
I ain't getting that. We ain't getting into all that. Now you causing confusion.
What I'm saying is, I'm a woman.
Right.
I can tell you if a man looks handsome, has a nice face.
I said,
so that means they can make pretty
some daddies
children.
is cute now. Hey, Lakeisha, some daddies is cute sound crazy.
That Caitlin Clark is not pretty.
Yeah. Okay. But all Sister Tony is saying is She pretty to someone, just not y'all.
It's
Yeah,
all
she
I'm-
pretty to what her
the
boyfriend
majority
name?
of
What her
men,
boyfriend
she's
name?
I'm
not
just
What her
saying.
boyfriend name?
Right, Uncle J.E. She's not aesthetically pleasing.
Well, she not pleasing to y'all, but you know the boyfriend that she got that she been with for how long? He
That's
loved
true.
her.
As long as he like it. But look, here's the thing though.
She ugly too.
Don't
They two
lie.
ugly motherfuckers.
Don't lie to yourself.
You
Don't
ain't
lie
right,
to yourself.
Brooklyn.
Hey,
And say Angel Reese
beauty
ugly.
is
Don't
in the
lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself now. Because your
Beauty is in the
girl better
eye of the
look good.
beholder.
not Screech
Sister
Saved by the
Donna.
Bell. Y'all wrong for that now. Come on now.
Who
Y'all
said
just wrong
that?
for that. There's
Who
no
said
There are
Nubian what Sage one said that she's like Screech from
that? Nah,
Saved by
she
the
don't look that bad. Now,
She don't look
come
that
on.
bad. Y'all wrong for that. Stop that.
I don't even know. I don't even know why
That's
y'all
crazy
Stop
work
entertaining
right
that.
there. That's
We're not
crazy.
doing that. We're not doing
Okay,
that.
we going too far off the reservation. That's
Yeah.
hey Sam, bring us back.
You
Bring
know,
that back.
No, I'm
you
saying,
know what my bringing it back is.
No. You
It's
asked the
almost
wrong
time to
person to
wrap it
bring it
up,
back.
baby.
Oh,
We
all I'm
almost
saying
4
is,
hours in.
all I'm saying is this. Don't lie and say Angel Reese is ugly and Caitlin Clark is perfect. Don't lie like that, bro. Because
I
then we
get
had
what
to
you're
go.
saying.
Because
But
if you're gonna go there, we got to go all the way there.
all the way there.
exactly.
Let's swim.
That's
In
all
the water.
I'm saying.
We got to
Because
swim.
these guys that talk about Angel Reese looks, apparently they like the way Caitlin Clark looks. I'll be confused. I'm like, wait,
Okay.
I don't know what you like. I'm confused.
Yeah,
I don't know what they see in
that's
the
for
ironing board.
another show.
I just be, hey, K-Sam, you know, I just be in these comments, so I'll be
Yeah.
seeing what they be saying. I'll be
So
confused.
we'll
This
keep
man
that up
said,
for another
"Hey,
show.
I'm finna get up out of it." This man says, Stewie look like a crackhead going through withdrawals. I'm gone.
Yeah, man. We about to wrap this one up, Showtime, man. But hey, man, I
They talking about
appreciate.
Brianna Stewart?
Yeah, look,
This man
we,
said Stewie looks like a crackhead that going through withdrawals. I'm done.
look, man. We appreciate you pulling up, Showtime.
All right,
Pull
y'all.
up anytime you
All
want.
right.
Appreciate all the knowledge, man.
All
Salute to
right,
Showtime, man. Make sure y'all
All
following
right.
Showtime on point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
man, shout out to the panel, man. Make sure y'all following the Gingerbread Man, steady serving ENT. Make sure y'all follow his TikTok with the shea butters and all the locations he's pulling up at the nail shops and stuff like that. People critiquing all his stuff. Go show the brother some love. Make sure y'all showing Brooklyn the perspective with Brooklyn 80s, you know, on his channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. Make sure y'all follow his movement and everything and all his live shows. And make sure y'all following Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports with Lakeisha, man, because you know she's been calling these games. Her and Brooklyn did a wonderful job tonight on that stream.
Man, she carried me, man.
And the only reason
did
why
a great job.
Excellent
yeah, you did a great
job
job, Keisha. And the only reason why
yesterday and today. Excellent.
the only reason why I couldn't mess with you today, I was out there shoveling snow, man.
I know, me too. I
had to
tried
clear
to
the
go
driveway out.
I tried to pull the bin,
Oh, y'all
and
got the
I
snow
couldn't
ready?
pull it.
Oh yeah,
We got snow.
it looked real good today too. It came down. We got probably about 5 or 6 inches out there, man. It looked pretty good, man. I went out there with a broom at first because I ain't got no shovel, and then I said, "Oh man, I got my garden shovel." So I got my garden shovel, man, and you know cleared it off, man.
My son didn't even mess with me. He called the
Yo,
lift to get to work.
Listen, I know y'all from the south, so y'all don't deal with a lot of the snow. If y'all want to make sure that y'all don't deal with no ice or nothing in your driveway, you got to get the salt.
Oh yeah, I'm from the East Coast. I know that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to help my southerners out.
Yeah, you know, I'm straight from Baltimore, Maryland, man.
Throw
so
that
I
salt
know.
down. You know
So
what I
you
mean?
throw
It
that
keeps
salt.
the ice.
Yeah, you know, I've
How
been
about this, Brooklyn? I didn't leave the house. I'm good.
Hey, look.
I'm good.
Back in the days, I used to hustle, man, and go around and shovel people out, man. That's how we made our money.
Hey, they
man.
got this little automatic snow shoveler as a Optimus.
Oh, really?
Nah, they don't sell none of that around here in Texas, man. You got to get that online.
They got it, man. Somebody in
Out
Texas,
here in Texas?
guarantee you somebody in Texas got it.
It's all right. We only get snow one time every 8 years or something like that. So
I know somebody got
it. It's pretty to look at, but I still was like,
oh, it looked real good, man.
hey, before we go, K-Sap,
yeah.
Why in my subdivision, because you live right across from me,
Uh-huh.
why in my subdivision on the group, we got a group in Facebook, Some teenagers went out there and did a snowman, but it wasn't a snowman. It was a sculpture of a man's private part.
With gray sweatpants on? With gray sweatpants on?
They didn't have no gray sweatpants, but it was the whole thing that they put in front of the sign, and people were putting posts on Facebook talking about which degenerates
Wait,
is
time
out
out.
here doing
I got a question. Was
smoke
it?
genitals.
I hope that wasn't a bunch of dudes that went out there and molded. Never mind.
I don't know what that. Hey, they probably ain't seen snow,
Never
so
mind.
they
That's
probably,
crazy.
start doing some.
That's what they doing. That's what they doing down there in Houston.
That's what they doing.
I ain't never. I'm in New York.
Dallas. We in
Dallas. That's what they doing.
Everything big
I
in
ain't
Texas.
never seen
They
nobody
say
try to
everything
go
big in
mold.
Texas, so I guess they got to make
That's
that.
wild.
They did the whole man's
I'ma pause
genitalia
that.
in snow.
I'm gonna have to pull that up.
I'm gonna pause that whole story.
Somebody probably got that on the Nextdoor app. I'm gonna go find it.
No.
I'm gonna pause that whole
I'm gonna
story.
find
That's
it,
wild. That's a
But
wild
nah,
story.
man. Like I said, man, appreciate everybody in the chat, man. We had a great show tonight, man. It was a wonderful show tonight. I appreciate it, man. We damn near had over like 218 people watching at one time.
Cool.
Now we still got 136 people watching, man, and we 4 hours in, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat, man. We had a great time, man. Appreciate all the moderators and all the members. Appreciate everybody that pulled up on the panel. Bro Claude, man, don't do that to us again, man. You had us scared and nervous. Somebody put in the chat, call 911. I was like, damn. I was calling you. You ain't want to answer the phone. They said you wasn't breathing. I was like, nah, man. I was like, I was getting scared, man. That's why you missed my call about 10 times, didn't you?
We're gonna have to get your wife number, bro, Claude, if you're gonna be doing stuff like that.
Yeah,
I wasn't
because that
concerned.
didn't look right. That didn't even look right. You
I
look
wasn't
like a dead
concerned.
person, man. You look like a dead person. That's why I was scared. I was like, what the hell? The man that died on the show?
I wasn't concerned until everybody started saying like it don't look right. So I was like, wait, let me call and make sure he. I thought you was I don't know if you have sleep apnea or not, but I thought it was sleep apnea because a lot of people who snore, they breathe through their mouth when they sleep. So he had his mouth open.
Nah, that cat wasn't moving, man. I got on my phone and zoomed in. I was like, damn, this shit don't look
he
right.
wasn't. The mouth wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't. Chest wasn't moving. I was
calling.
like, what?
I was like, damn, this cat ain't answering the phone. I know it. If you go back to one point in the live, bro, Claude, you'll hear your phone ring because I was calling you.
Yeah.
My daughter, listen, y'all concerned about me. I love y'all so much. But y'all nieces in there, y'all damn nieces that's in there, they dying left. They they in there. I had to text Brooklyn. I said, Brooklyn.
Yeah, since we know you're all right, man, I might have to clip that, man. I might have to clip that,
Yeah,
man.
you definitely was definitely had your mouth wide open on the live.
Clip now, man.
You might be a meme. You might be a meme, boy.
They could
make him famous.
They could have played. They could have played bear pong with you.
Yeah.
Bro Claude was out. He was out of there. Yeah, he was out of there.
Like I said, man.
Was today. I said my prayer, I was up at 4:30. I said did my salats at 5 o'clock. Then I went.
Lord.
So this is my first week of working out, because of the first of the year. So I went to go work out. Then I did my shea butter. Y'all already know I do my shea butter regimen when I get home. And then after that, I did my shea butter. I went to work. So I worked outside in the cold all day until I came to the podcast. So when I came home, I recorded Angel Reese because I had it already pre-scheduled for 7. So I made it home at 6:15. Then I did my show at 7, recording at 7. And then I got on Simply Ball Drop. I ain't been to sleep except for.
Well, we're gonna let you go, man, because we're gonna cut it down, man, so you can go get your rest, man. You'll be back up at 4 o'clock in the morning dropping another show. I can see it. Yeah. But nah,
all right,
man.
guys.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody, Sister Tony, man, Brooklyn, man, Lakeisha, man. So I don't know when the next time that y'all coming on, man. Let us know so we can go over there and flood the gates, man, and open up the floodgates, man, and boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying?
Ball dropping podcast.
There you go, Tony. Go get the laughing.
You can come and be you, the most
I'm gonna need you to record this, Casey.
Yeah, he should have that sound bite by now.
You should have that sound bite.
I gotta get a
Nah,
different
you want to
clip.
know what'll be funny?
What's
If
that?
you get him doing this, and then it switch to him
sleeping, yeah,
and then you go right back to him doing this, and then go to him sleep.
Appreciate you, Tata. Yeah, I appreciate everybody that's in the chat, man. I mean, it's a lot of names, man. I can't, you know who y'all are, man. Hashtag salute, and I see everybody in the comments section. Hashtag salute. Appreciate all the super chats tonight. Appreciate all the donations, man. But great show, guys, man. And it's Friday, man, and we might be back tomorrow. I don't know. Brooklyn might be live tomorrow, so we got to go over there and flood his gates.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Keisha might be live. Bro Claude might be live. We don't know. Showtime might be on. We don't know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
yes,
we just got to keep supporting, man, and keeping this. Go ahead, Brooklyn, say it for me. The motion. I know you sent it to me, but I just can't even pick the phone up.
Slow motion. Slow motion is better than no motion, man.
There you go. Slow motion is better than no motion. I tell you,
that's a fact.
Keisha, Brooklyn, and Bro Claude, they got motion. I'm telling you, they got motion, man.
Hey,
Keisha, you keep calling these games on live. Y'all gonna be shocked. Y'all gonna be shocked, man. Watch when YouTube send y'all that thing. Y'all gonna be shocked, man.
Oh Lord,
it's gonna get there, man.
Bro Clark Bro Clark almost on his way.
Bro Clark keep on sending me updates. He on his way, man. He on his way, man.
Keisha had to make sure she go throw on the LSU shirt.
Oh yeah, she was out there.
She was ready. She was ready tonight.
She had that LSU all up in the camera.
And she got a win on her first live. She got a win on her first one. Well, yesterday was her first one.
It was scary at the end. It got scary.
She had on a Saints jersey yesterday, didn't you?
I did. Yeah. That's my people. Even though they trash, but that's my people.
I got my people with me. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I appreciate everybody, man. But we're gonna wrap it up, man. We're gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna go eat me a triple decker peanut butter jelly sandwich, man, and some milk and a glass of milk, man.
You gonna do that before you lay down?
Yep, I gotta have it, man. I gotta get my milk and my peanut butter jelly sandwich. Man.
Okay,
that'll mess me up if I try to do that before I lay down.
I'm gonna have to get it in me, man.
Real, y'all be like, Bro Cloud didn't have peanut butter jelly sandwich and passed out.
Listen, man, everybody hit that like button for my brother K-Side. If you haven't subscribed yet, go subscribe to the page, man, and holler at him in the comments because he talks back.
Yeah, I them fucking notifications be shit. Every time I look, man, I got a notification. So I be on there, man. Shit. I give the people, some common courtesy and respect. I mean, I'm not the type of person that I see a comment on the videos and stuff. I'll reply to them, man. Shit. I'm gonna talk back.
And before we go, big shout out to Notre Dame and
yeah, man.
Coach Freeman bringing
y'all
it.
Y'all say shout out to K. Y'all say shout out to K. Sap, man. Y'all say shout out to me, man.
What?
That's my goddamn team.
But the funny thing is, you can tell. Look. Here's the funny thing. You can tell that's his team. You can tell that's his team because he ain't want to talk about it when the game is close. He like, nah, don't tell me. Now he like, yeah, that's
Tony, you a Notre Dame fan?
Yeah.
Man, you ain't no Notre Dame fan.
Yeah,
you don't know
the
nothing about Notre Dame. You like the coach, man. I go back to look. When I was growing up,
sexy
man.
on the eyes, man.
See, that's what I'm saying. She liked the coach, man.
He is nice on the eyes,
so. He's sexy on the eyes.
When I was growing up,
I like how they fight to the end, man. Because
but hold on.
There's a couple of times I was like, damn.
I know, but look, when I was growing up, the dude, he was a cornerback. His name was Troy Wilson. He was my next door neighbor, man. He went to Notre Dame. That's when me and my mother started following Notre Dame, man. Way back in the early 70s, right? So after that, the history with Notre Dame, man, you got Rocket Ismail, Tim Brown, you got, all them guys, Jerome Bettis and all that, man. I got Tim Brown's Heisman jersey, man. I got a picture of it on here, but I don't want to throw it on the screen, man. But I mean, I'm Notre Dame, man. And Tony, when you came in here talking about it, I said, nah, I don't even want, and you and Brass was talking, I said, nah, I don't even want to talk about it, man. I was so nervous. My son came, when the game was over, my son barged in here. I don't know if y'all heard him, but he barged in here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but he's a Michigan State fan. You know what I'm saying? I said, you invested in Notre Dame more than you invested in Michigan State, boy. But
no, Notre Dame is the
but
team,
nah,
man.
but nah,
Under Coach Freeman, man. I like it.
But listen, Notre Dame, you know, check this out. When Lou
And
Holtz
their
was the coach,
basketball team on fire too.
yeah,
so they
but
got
but you know, when Notre Dame was playing like that year, man, we got to the national championship, got blown out by Alabama. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we was in the national, and Alabama beat the brakes. That showed us that we didn't belong. So I never fed the narrative about Notre Dame is this great team and they're gonna win. Every time we got into the mix of a playoff or got into the national championship or halfway there, that's when it showed the real Notre Dame, because you know we was our own conference a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
But hold on, guys. So what you're trying to say, KSAP, is my LSU Tigers got the wrong end of that deal. We got Brian Kelly.
And he went down there and changed. He went down there and changed his whole voice.
Not even Jesus can help that team right now.
It was a good thing Brian Kelly got out of there, man.
Hey,
what's that?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I want to give a shout out to Uncle J.E. and Diggs and BBG2K. They stayed on my channel and they had my chat banging over here, man. I appreciate, even when I was asleep, they still have my channel banging, and I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I thank y'all, man, so much, and people that's following. Yes, sir.
That's me in my Tim Brown jersey was watching the game, man, earlier, but before I took it off before I got on the podcast. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it is what it is. But hey, good night. I appreciate everybody. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. They still, man, we got to go, y'all. They still think we can rock steady.
Time to go to bed.
Keisha, Brooklyn, y'all fire up the live, man. They'll be over there.
No, I'm finna go.
Nah, man, I got work.
Yeah, we've been doing this work since 5:30, Brooklyn.
Yeah, I got work.
Yeah, it's time to go.
Keep in the chair.
All right, man. God bless. Good night.
All right. Good night.
All right.
Good night, y'all. Good night, y'all. Love y'all. Yup.